Hi. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Mochi, what are you doing? What a creature. Yo, 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 yo. Close this window. Close this window. Move this. Yo, 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 yo. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think what we're going to be doing is it's like 8 o'clock right now. I think I'll do Valorant tomorrow. I think we'll be playing everything else tomorrow. I kind of want to play this shit. Yo, 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 yo. Who are you going to play? Smart Moves 420. Who are you going to play? Nurgle. So what if he just doesn't go shooting? What if we just play Giga Chat? What if he doesn't go shooting? Yo, 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 yo.
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
22 months XDD, finally a stream again.
Maurice, thank you, bro. Thanks, buddy. You've really been subscribed for almost 2 years? Holy shit. Jesus. Thanks, buddy. I've had this channel for 2 years. Doesn't even feel like a day. I guess that's just because I haven't streamed on it much. First sub to the channel. That'll do it, bro. That'll do it. 3 years. 2 years. We shall see how this game goes. Please don't have any shooting. Nurgle shooting is very interesting. 2021. I think it's I might have made the channel, but I didn't do anything for a little bit. I'm not sure. That might have been it. I may have made the channel and then forgot about it for a bit. That must have been ages ago. Eons ago.
Come together, lads! Vengeance! Commoners! Down! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! The Grimnir! It is a reckoning!
The audio is always weird initially. It'll get better. Whenever you start the game, it just gets all fucked up. Ruko, thank you, man. Thanks, bro. And that's a year. Look at that. 1 year.
For the cannons and core!
I see the audio fixed itself now.
Yes!
Kind of.
For the ancestors!
I didn't fix it yet.
Slayers! We demand blood! For grim grudge bearer! War of vengeance! War of vengeance! Yes! Kazook! Thane! Let's be about this! The might of Karazakarak! It is a reckoning!
Game might be on live sport. Is
Is
it really? Yo, Brian with a tier 2 sub. Thank you, buddy.
There is no greater authority!
Thank you, man.
It is
Man, I really got
an order
Kugoth. He's gonna shit on my whole army.
For the Devil's Cron!
We don't kid about these things.
Down! Hammerers! All have wronged us!
Yo, this is so doomed. It's so doomed. I won't even be able to get the Kugoth. It's so doomed.
High King Thorgrim Grudgebearer! To the High King! Off we go!
It's a little doomer.
War of vengeance! Yes, Lord! Reach fast! Nothing can stop us! That'll do!
I should have had a cannon. Literally one cannon would have won this game. I'm not even kidding. A single, maybe 1 or 2 cannons beat
For the
Kugoth.
ancestor gods! Now! Vengeance! I am your High King! The clans unite! War of vengeance! Castleton! I at your command! Hammerers! Not! Go through! No! Door! Nothing can stop Nothing can stop us! Charge! Runes of spellbreaking. Killers! Down! Move! Go! Come on! Put those dwarven lads! Axes out! For the Karazanko! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Have at them! Be it ready! Charge! Obey me! Pick your targets well! Kill it! Kazook! Yes! Kazook! Fire on the foe! Hammer! Slayers! Charge! Aye, as you command! Go! Blow through! Charge! Vengeance! Move now! Pump those dwarfen legs! Iron tricks! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Hammerers! Axes out! Yes! Vengeance! Go! It is an order! Understood, Lord! The ancestors work! Strike out! Iron tricks! Come on! Blow through! It'll die! Move now! Get them! Vengeance! Hammerers! That'll do! Kazook! Go! Move! Nothing can stop us! Axes out! Move now! Ready to strike! For the ancestors! Attack the Earth! Let's settle some grudges! Hammerers! Yes, Lord! Yes! Hammerers! Put those dwarven legs! Runes of smiting upon them! Yes, Lord! Move! Hammerers! Put those dwarven legs! Vengeance! Withdraw! Blow through! Do we attack? Let's start shooting! Axes out! Move! Charge! On! Kazook!
Bro, Kugath is so fucking tanky.
Hammerers!
Jesus.
Move now! Fight! The clans unite! They have wronged us! For the Karazanko! Hammerers! Strike out! Kill Urks! Slayers! Kill Urks! It is an order! Hit your targets well! More to me! I am your High King! Dwarfish! Iron Drakes! Hammerers! Kazoo! Bang back every grudge!
Husky, thank you, man.
The runes are cast! Fight! Attack! Kazoo! Obey me! Hammerers! Kill it! Move! Blow through! There is no greater authority! Hey! Kazook! Hammerers! Charge! Yes! Go! Down! Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! Move to attack! For the ancestor gods.
I had the Hammer of Karak-Draz the whole time.
Alea's
unlucky.
blessing on us. Slayers! Yes! Vengeance! Aye! The runes glow. It is a reckoning! The clans unite! Move to attack! Kill them! For the Kara's anchor! Yeah! For the High King! Bring the axe! Righto! Hammerers! Kill them! Go! For the Devil's Crod! Hammerers! Dowie attack! We demand blood! Pump those woven lights! Obey me! Yes! Down! Yes, yes! Understood, Lord! Off we go! Let the vengeance begin! To the forge! Go!
Who got this, like, what the fuck is this tanky?
Let us bleed for the clan! Ready to strike! Blow, blow!
I don't even know what he has. Look, how would you even know what he... Look at this. Look at all these debuffs and buffs. How would you even know?
Blow through!
That's the crazy thing.
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Range fire! Range fast! I speak my lord's will!
He's the only one left.
Aboleth! Kazoo! By the Lea's will! Kazoo! For the Kara's encore! Nothing can stop us! Long be it! Go! Vengeance! Kazoo! Not! Move! Charge! Kill! Earth!
He's not even taking damage. How is he not even taking damage from, like,
That'll do! It is in order! Hammerers! Yes! By King Thorgrim Grudgebearer! Yes! This will be a good answer!
Okay, now he's getting shit on because he's super debuffed. And now he's getting destroyed because he's so debuffed. He can't even play.
Of Kara's a Kara! For the ancestors! Aye! That's a grunt! How much Cleave them in twain! Bang back every grunt!
No, where's the stupid, we did these really stupid emotes where it's like Tobias Boomer. And then you can have like this stupid shit. I like how it's like perfectly connected. Look how dumb that looks. You can make it. It literally is perfectly connected. How stupid is that? I didn't realize it would be so good when you connected it. That's funny as hell. Yeah, these emotes are really scuffed, but that's the point. You can make the beard as long as you want. Because you're a genius? Yeah, okay, but... No, you did make it look seamless, though. It does look like it's all one thing. That's funny. You could essentially spam it until the end of time. It would be one big stupid-looking beard. Too long. Too big. All the wisdom flows through him. Although, the first image, Ivana, doesn't line up. Do you see what I mean? The first one doesn't line up. No beard too long, no beard too big. Bro's got a big beard. Ooh. This is the same guy, but this is the best map. Yeah, it is. I hope he plays all the demons. If this guy plays Corn, I'll do something similar. Well, because I was updating this Twitch channel, so I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to play Total War. Why not? Not to mention the old world's coming back, and all the dwarf stuff is coming back, so it's like kind of hype for me. You know, I get to relive my childhood a little bit, which is always fun. Imagine getting to relive your childhood through spending money. Nostalgia's a bitch these days. It is a bitch. Kind of a weird... I'm okay with it, whatever. We're chilling. Me with WoW. WoW is interesting. I used to play WoW quite a bit, but now I'm just kind of like, eh. You gotta get on the Blizzard client, you gotta do all that crap. It's like, I don't really want to do that, you know? Not anymore. The Blizzard... Because the thing is, when it comes to gaming, I like convenience. I don't want to go out of my way to get on a client to play a game, to get on a client to play a game. It's like, I already do that with Riot. I don't want to keep downloading different clients to sign into everything. Steam and the Riot client, for me, are kind of it. Like, I'm really okay with that. I am okay with those two things, and that's it. Me am okay. It's kind of the reason they put Diablo and Overwatch 2 on Steam for convenience. Yeah. You still have to sign in, though, but yeah, that makes sense. I should... What's on the Epic client? What are the games they have on the Epic client? I wish you could mute the in-game of this fucking game. Or not the in-game, sorry, the wait screen. Like, you can hear all these weird whistling noises. Tomb Kings against Dwarves. On Tower of Hoeth. This map sucked. This map's actually okay. It's good. It's a good map. Okay, we're just gonna do Slayer Rush. Big boy Slayer Rush with gyros. Where the fuck are my funds? Do I even need Nordrumlings? I think I like that better. But now I'd rather have an engineer. Let's roll with it. Dodorio, thank you, man. Thanks, buddy. They've got free games. I mean, the whole reason you download the Epic client is to play Fortnite, right? Yeah, I saw that. 2.6 million bits and 50,000 for subs in one day. So that guy is probably going to make a couple $100,000. In one day, he made a couple $100,000. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. That's like one afternoon of Kai Cenat running a fucking ad. That is crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. You don't... Listen, you don't understand how life-changing Twitch Prime is, I promise you. If you literally press the button, you save lives. If you Twitch Prime sub to people, it is saving their life. I'm not even kidding.
The clans unite!
We don't joke. It's a free subscription that literally helps people pay their bills. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, a lot of people do know their shit. Okay, we gotta really run it down here.
Slayers! On my oath, they die. Darrowcopter! It is a reckoning! Preparing bombing run. Yes!
Oh, that's really cool. That's cool.
We demand blood! Aye!
This guy went really late.
War of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Dwarf honor is at stake! Aye, I see command! Kill him! Yes, yes! Gyrocopter! Charge! Move now! Reach fast! Moving out! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us!
Holy shit, Necro Sexes.
No!
Thank God I have Ungrim. Logan, thank you, man.
Slayers! Charge! For the High King! They have wronged us! For the ancestors! Axes out! It is an order! Plow through! Charge! Anu! Go! Nothing can stop us! Kasuk! Vengeance! Fire on the foe! Aye! Come on! Strike out! Withdraw! Obey me! That'll do! Kasuk! Move! Move! Fire at them! Shocks away! Yes, Lord! Get the got! Move! They have wronged us! Move now! Joe! Move to attack! Gyrocopter! Ready to strike! Aye! Yes! Yes! Move now! Grenades! Fight! Attack the arcs! Move off! Kasuk! 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 Yes! Rage fast! As you command! Attack the arcs! Nothing can stop us! Move! Shoot the Wazax! Pick your target well! Whoa! Move off! Take to the air! The clans unite! Move now! Gyrocopter! On our way! Yes!
Very laggy.
Plow through! Move! Go! Slayers! Nothing can stop us! Attack! Bring them! Gyrocopter! Axes out! Sword of vengeance! Catherine will march! Gyrocopter! Miners! Bring everything! Down! Nothing can stop us! Search! Get them! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors!
Well, that's it.
Fly!
I like how the one time I take Ungrim, this guy literally has the two biggest fucking things in that army, and he runs them right into him. You could have not... I mean, to be fair, we're all playing for fun. Who gives a shit? But, like, bro, Ungrim's gold generation? Gold value? I mean, you're popping both cooldowns? Bro's worth 2,300 gold. Like, Jesus. That's not bad. I mean, there is no way on God's green earth... I mean, he's a new player. But, like, for anyone who's not really a new player, Ungrim is such a useless shit pick. There is no reason Ungrim should ever get near anything he wants to kill. That's the sad reality of dwarves. They can never be where they want to be. They need to force you to be where you want them to be. Gandhi, peace, bro. Oh, wait, Brian's leaving. Are you leaving? Yo, peace, bro. Take it easy, man. Peace, peace. I mean, look, whatever they're doing with the DLC for this game, I haven't purchased it since, like, The King and the Warlord. So, like, I bought Total War 3, and then I purchased The King and the Warlord, and that was it. Because I think Thoric was free, right? I believe he was free. So when the Dwarf DLC comes out, and I can give them my money again... Oh, it's this guy. Which I assume you just want to play fucking Auto Army? Yo, yo. This one... Well, here's the thing. Everyone... If you say the DLC for 3 is bad, it's because 2 had everything you wanted. 3 was like... Total War 3 is all the other races people don't necessarily care about. So, you know, the DLC being not the most exciting stuff, yeah, that's normal. At least in my opinion. Yeah, they were more expensive too. I mean, again, you don't need to buy all of them. You don't need to buy all of them. Okay, Chaos Dwarves. What do I even do? Black Art Chaos Dwarves. Oh wait, this is Domination. I'm not playing Domination. Oops. It's my bad. Domination's not for me. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, this is a good game. It's fun. The multiplayer is where this game is at. If you've got people to play campaign with, I think it could be fun, but I don't find beating up AI fun. I think there's, like, no strategy involved. Well, there is, but it's more of, like... It's supposed to be thematic-y, you know, campaign-y, right? Like, oh my god, we're taking back the old world and trying to survive. It's a different type of... It's like, how do you cheese the AI the hardest? That's the goal. Yo, yo. How can you cheese the AI any harder? When it comes out, yeah. Between Dwarf DLC and Dwarfs coming back for the old world, I mean, we're eating good. We're eating pretty good with dwarf content, bruv. It's the age of the Dowie. It is the age of the Dowie. This is a very close map. Where's the Rune of Doom? 24 melee attack. 24 melee attack. What is Thorgrim? Eight melee attack permanently. 24 melee attack is fucking nuts. 24 melee attack is pretty good. No, I know. I've seen his stream. Yo. You know, the craziest thing about that guy who's literally inting... So, for context, there is a person who streams League, and he streams, for what you're saying, he streams on 128 different accounts, and he intentionally feeds every game. The fact that the guy isn't IP banned out of existence shows you how much Riot cares. They don't care. So if he's going to keep doing it, he's going to keep doing it. It is what it is, bro. Oh, well. Unlucky. Like, if Riot won't do anything about it, what's stopping him? You know? Like, seriously. Riot doesn't care, so why should we? Whatever. If he's going to ruin all the games, what can we do? Oh, well. I think I want to run... I want speed. Can I run a cheap engineer? Dude, you can... I can get away with this. Sure, let's just roll with it. For fun anyways. Listen, if Riot won't do anything about it, it doesn't matter and nobody should care. If he's gonna run it down 100 games and ruin everyone's day, Riot doesn't care. They don't care. I guess it goes to show you that, I mean, fuck, man. I think the least of our worries is using modded skins at this point. Guilty Gear? No, it's not for me. I would just play... I only play Street Fighter. I typically don't get into games unless there's something about it that I like. Guilty Gear, I don't think there's anything for me. Or unless it's Potemkin. Is he in that game?
Thorek Ironbrow!
I'd play Potemkin. I think that's basically it.
I'm guild approved! For the ancestor gods! Yes, laddie! Justine!
I've only got one troll here.
Dwarf warriors! Master of runecraft! Let the vengeance begin!
Sure, I've got really weird... There's a lot of... I mean... I don't know.
We demand blood!
I only get into something if there's something in the game that I enjoy. You know... That's usually how it works.
Vengeance! Longbeards! Dwarf warriors!
I normally don't ever buy DLC for anything. Unless it's, like, tailored to what I like. You know? Some people are just big fans of everything, and it's like, oh, that's cool. But it's a lot of money to be big fans of everything in every universe. It's not very cheap.
Trucks away! What?
Let's see if he's got a hell cannon.
Run, Ricky!
All melee. All melee against all melee. Let's fucking go.
Kill Urks! Gyrocopter!
Well, except
By
gyrocopters.
Grumney, if you like! Thorek Ironbrow! Gyrocopter! Rock out! Hit your target's well! For the colors anchor! Hit your target's well! Move now! Shoot the wizards! If I must! Gyrocopter! Casting the runes! On the way! Gyrocopter! Shocks away! The clans unite! They have wronged us! The runes are cast! Yes! That's an order! The anvil's might! Take to the air! March fast! March fast! Dwarf warriors! Pursuit! Axes out! For the ancestors!
Very laggy.
Hearth and home! Charge! What those dwarven legs! Move off! Thoric iron brow! Aye! It is a reckoning! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Boom! For the High King! Fly! Pazook! Gyrocopter! Range fast! Ah!
Very laggy.
Nothing could stop us! Now! Vengeance! Vengeance! Obey me! Pick your target well! Thoric iron brow! Yes! Dive bomb! Strike out! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I should be shooting the Chaos Knights with the torpedoes. Like, because these guys are sitting right here, I'm pretty sure it's the ROR. I think it's the ROR. Yeah.
Take them down! Dwarf warriors! Dwarves! Ready axes! There can be no mercy! Charge! Dwarf warriors! Hammerers! Vengeance! Yes! I'll do it! And it! Kill works! On the way! Oh, baby! Plow through! Show the wizards!
Very laggy, though.
Target's world!
Extremely laggy.
Gyrocopter! Thoric iron brow! Off we go! Fire on the foe! Strike out! This is a reckoning! No! Go! Get them! Age, wealth, and skill! Move now! Dahl! Kill Urks! Move! By Valea's will! Pick your target well! Kill them! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! Move now! For the Karazanko! Thoric iron brows! Whoa! Take him down! Move! Kill him! Dwarf warriors! Hammerers! Charge! That'll do! Yes! helicopter! Dash! I'll get my tools! Brennan! Oh, fulfill! Good lads, bring the earths down! We fight for our holds against this spawn!
What the fuck? That was like the most accurate troll hammer torpedo volley. Jesus. Good enough, good enough. He was trolling with the Azazel. Yeah, he couldn't really do anything with it. He just kind of ran after me. Kept running after, like, the gyros. I mean, there's nothing you can do in that scenario because the only person who can hit the gyros is Azazel. And he can only go after one, and then I can just kite with one of them. And then he goes after another one, I run away. Like, even if you land it, who is he going after? You go after the troll hammers in that scenario? Probably. You're sleeping on Tekken. Oh, I am sleeping on Tekken if I play that game, all right? I am sleeping all night. There's been so many rumors and leaks from big YouTubers that Total War 40K is coming. Yeah, I've heard that. When I talked to Turin, even Turin said, yeah, 40K Total War. If they add Votan or Orcs, I mean, look, if you make a 40K Total War, you're having Orcs, period. But, like, Votan, who knows? $60 Votan DLC. It's got, like, no units, because they have no units anyways. Well, here's the crazy thing. Total War Warhammer, the fantasy one, extremely successful, and it's based off of a universe not many people really remember. Whereas 40K has been consistently ongoing, consistently popular, and everyone loves that shit to death. Oh my god, he's playing Korn. Let's fucking go. Giga Chad, I know you're on this stream right now. Thank you. Be the Giga Chad you were born to be. No shooting. Don't be a bitch. No shooting. I won't even take shooting. Giga Chad. You go full melee against Korn for fun. That is a Giga Chad list, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty crazy to look at. I'm ready. Axe to axe like Grimnir! Grimnir! I remember him in the 5th Age! The Zero Age! The Age Beyond Ages! Nah, he's not gonna play Hell Cannons. Or, Skull Cannons. Not to mention, Skull Cannons are trash. They don't really do anything. Like, there's literally no reason to play against Korn and think you need Skull Cannon counters, because they just suck. I've seen so many Korn players play them, but they don't do much. They miss, they don't do that much damage, and then they have to get into melee to replenish their ammo. It's like, who cares? Eh. I think they're kind of... I don't know. I haven't seen them too often. Battle of the Giga Chades in it, bro.
Of Karazakara! Hammers! And the ancestor gods! Go! Slayers! It's a reckoning! Slayers! By Valer's will! Longbeards! For the High King! For the ancestor gods!
Well, that's Ogre's different. I mean, I don't play ogres, so I'd never know, but... Oh, yes, Giga Chad battle. Fucking Giga Chad battle. Bro, fighting Khorne is fun just because it's such a brain-dead, like, turbo fuckery of melee.
Yes! Longbeards! Come together, lads! It is a reckoning! The clans unite! Longbeards!
Why is Bro speaking before Thorgrim?
Every grudge! It is a reckoning!
Shit.
Kill them! Slayers! Fight! They have wronged us! Let the vengeance begin! Adderers! No! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, did they really get...
Ready! Slay them! Longbeards! Yes! Attack the orcs! Kazoo! For the Cadas and Gore! Blow through! The clan!
I didn't even get to do what I wanted to do.
Obey me! Obey me! Hazook! It is a reckoning! Adderers! Bring them! We demand blood! Go! Kazoo!
Bro, what happened to Scarbrand? Scarbrand just got destroyed.
Let us go! God of vengeance! On at them! Slayers! Vengeance! Slay the oath breakers! We demand blood!
Wait, how is the shrine dead? I don't think I've been hitting anything, or at least rather clicking on anything proper.
To the ancestor gods! Runes of spell breaking! Slayers! Move to attack! By King Thorgrim Grudgebear! For the ancestors! Rune of smiting upon them! Nothing can stop us! Aye! It is an order! Understood, Lord! Scarf! Vengeance! Yes! It is an order! Bring it! Sword! Kazoo! Yes! Thorgrim Grudgebearer! No! Hammerers! For the Eye King! Die!
I really like your new channel picture. Is it depressing?
Longbeards!
That was Giga Chad. How the fuck? How did Scarbrand even take so much damage? Was it the Dragonback Slayers with buffs? Because, like, there's no way he took that much damage. There's, like, barely, I mean, characters with AP, but, like, really? Weird. Very weird. Very weird. No, I don't think I'll be playing this game too long. I just wanted to get on and chill for a little bit. I still have to, do Valorant. Question is, do I play Valorant tonight or do I wait for tomorrow? Because we're not doing anything tomorrow, so I'm gonna be on all day. Whereas today we were busy, yesterday we were busy, but tomorrow we have absolutely nothing to do. So we're gonna be streaming all day, and we should be good to go for a while. Played Place Valorant. Place? Finally place? Oh, he's back. Chaos Dwarves. What do you build against the Chaos Dwarves? Was it the Hammers? Oh, you know what? He taunted them, and the Peak Gate Guard kind of ran in. Great name, Inbred Fetus, from the Yeeted Fetus. Yes, a lot of fetuses in chat. God bless you. A lot of, fetuses. Yeah, I was gonna say one cannon would make sense, and then probably just go. Let's do Grombrindle. I feel like Grombrindle is much better these days. Because now he has something now that he didn't have before. Can't remember what it was. This is so much shooting. Ah, whatever, who cares? Roll with it. Roll with it. Just play the one Valorant rank game tonight. That way, if your rank is bad, you can quit while you're ahead. I mean, if we win, we should get silver. If I win the next Valorant game, maybe it's silver. Or like high bronze. I wish I could do the actual hobby. Like, playing this game is great, it's fun, but, like, I'd rather just do the hobby. You tried campaign? Oh, you said you tired of campaign. I've been tired of campaign since it was introduced. I played a shit ton of it early, and then I'm like, nah, I don't really want to fight AI anymore. I'm more of a competitive versus guy, but that doesn't mean I'll only play the best builds or, like, what's meta. I just like versus. You know, I like fighting human beings. I'm not really a fan of AI. Oh, there's a lot of good mods for sure. And they even work in multiplayer too. Other people campaign? No. Again, the only reason I'm playing Total War right now is because I don't have access to my actual hobby. Like, in a couple of months when I have perpetual access to the hobby, fat chance we're going to be playing this game often.
Artillery ready!
Kind of a fat chance.
Warriors! For the High King! Iron Drakes! Ready to serve! Yes! We demand blood! Fly! For the High King!
Not to mention, isn't, when you play multiplayer campaign, isn't it really, really slow to load? Like, incredibly slow to load? Because it kind of depends on people's PCs, right? Yeah.
The clans unite!
See, like, it's just unfun at that point, right? Like, what's the point?
They have wronged us.
You know?
Slayers! It holds ransom for first blood. Rage beyond reckoning. One desert. The runes glow!
What
Cheers!
the fuck?
Hey! On my oath! Moving out!
What the fuck?
Charge! Anu!
I'm getting boxed by Chaos Dwarves.
Gyrocopter!
It's the one cannon beats the
Pick your target well!
He's shitting down. Don't shoot the mortar at the fucking hell no, brother.
Plow through!
No. This guy's a joker.
Gyrocopter! Askel!
Oh, you can't even shoot. Get out of the box. Oh, the dread. No, look at what is it doing? It's so bad.
No! Yes! Dodge!
I think its value is gone.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Kill them! Ah! It's a game!
Whoa.
Rage fast! Attack! Recursion! Range fire! Range fast! Cannon! Dwarf warriors!
Rumburn was getting lit the fuck up.
Pursuit! Move now! Fire on the board! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Hey! To arms! Strike out! Move now!
What was that? Is it Astronaut's ability?
Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Bring them down! My axe is ready! To it! Castle! Stop! Range fast! Range fast! Go! Shoot the wizards! Nothing can stop them! Put those dwarven legs! Shoot! Kill! Charge! Right! We are relentless! Yes! Yes! Shoot the wizards! Move it out! Let's turtle the tide! Hydrogen is the key! Yes! Yes! Missiles ready!
Oh, troll hammer torpedoes are so good.
More of vengeance! Move! Move! Fire! Reload! Fire! Hey! Kazoo! Casualty! Casualty! Shoot the wizards! Pick your targets well! Ranged firepower ready! Righto! And... Understood, Lord!
Turtle stance not working. I mean, it's all for fun. It's funsies. It's a for funsies game.
Fire in the foe! Kill them! Gyrocopter! Move now! Go! Take him down! Fire on the foe! I shall! Get them! Hostile! Attack! Kill Ox! Aye! Take him down! Kill them all! Yes, then! Let us a reckoning! We are relentless! Gyrocopter! Let's start shooting! Sir! Move to attack! Attack! Dinocopter! Vengeance! Pick your targets well!
What the hell, boy? Well, Grombrindle took like 1 billion shots prior. I mean, he was sitting in Infernal. Is Astragoth really that good in melee? I don't really know. I never fight Chaos Dwarves. Pretty sure I gave up on playing this game well before they were released.
You must have more!
Just saw a video of a croc in Australia get eaten alive by shark. Wild stuff in Australia. Not sure who was top of the food chain there anyway. Once the Warhammer campaign against fans, I assure you my high elves that I have 3 hours into are deadly.
How about we never play campaign? Period. What? Okay, let me ask you this. Why would I want to play campaign when I can do the physical hobby? This is, although this game is amazing and I love this game, this is just because I have no access to the miniatures right now. Maybe do a viewer 8-man campaign. You want to spend 80 minutes loading? Yo. Wait, how do you have an emote? You're not even subbed. How does that work? The emotes are shit, by the way. They're all for fun. Yeah, I'd rather just, like, do the actual hobby than play this. It's not that I don't like this, but, like, I don't have my miniatures with me. Okay, Teoga, I know you're listening to me. Let's go Chaos Dwarves. You play all slaves. I'll play all miners. Agree? Go Chaos Dwarves. Play all slaves and 1 lord. You can do any lord of your choice. Any lord you want. Doesn't matter. I won't do blasting charges. Wait, I can't even buy that many miners. Dwarf miners beat all slaves. I know that, but... Okay, so what do we do then? The shittiest units in the game versus the shittiest units? But my shittiest units are like dwarf miners with blasting charges. Okay, how about you can spam the shitty units and then your favorite unit, just no shooting. How about that? No shooting unit, spam whatever you want. Just no shooting. Is that fun? I don't know. Is that kind of bait because I'm playing like Gotrek and Ungrim? I don't know, bro. Orc laborers, goblin warriors, miners, blasting. There's no way miners with blasting charges lose to that. They just insta kill everything.
Zombies like you used to with that disgusting strat.
I don't like that. Zombies are gross. The dwarf shittiest units have 80 armor. I know. It's true, though. Well, that's what you get for being a Giga Chad. This is all I've got. I have the shittiest units, and I have Slayers, okay? So, do what you want. Hi, Mochi.
Hello, Mochi.
Bum, bum, bum. Let's just see what the hell we're up against. What time is it? 9:15? Okay. Look how big the map... Dude, how do you even get up something like this? How do you climb that? 2,642 units.
Slayer King!
Okay, excuse me?
Vengeance!
How many slaves do you have?
War of vengeance!
120 models per unit.
Players!
I mean, yeah.
This is a reckoning! We demand blood! For the Corazon Corps!
Okay, I'm just ready. This is like as brain dead as it can be. 160 each? Good God. I mean, I guess they are the worst units in the game, outside of, like, zombies.
Vengeance! Something to Star Trek! For the ancestors! The Iron...
Orc laborers! Goblin laborers! A Kadai destroyer?
Is that all you've got? You must have more!
You watching Tyler's big event tomorrow?
What is
He
it?
said he's going to fight a Honda Prius. He's going to let the car rush him going 40 miles per hour while he stands there. He quotes said, "I'm built different."
That's what he's going to be doing, really?
Move to attack!
I don't think he'll be doing that.
Obey me! The clans unite! Yes!
I don't think he will be doing that.
It is an order! For the plow through! Kill orcs! Cadwin will march! Nothing can stop us! Right!
Nah, it's fine. I don't care. It's fine. Okay.
Charge! Yes, Lord! Honors! War of vengeance! A new vengeance! Miners! For the ancestors! Attack! For the Eye King! Lead them in 12! On the way! Slayers!
Bro, are these guys gonna break anytime soon? Jesus. I mean, I'm not really gaining any value.
Or not!
These guys are like, what the fuck? Break?
For the Corazon Corps!
Break, brother.
Slayers! Get that old stone planted and get swinging! Rage fast! The clans unite! I'll die willingly! That'll do! Move now! Kill them! Go! Strike out! Do! Kill Urks!
What? Where's this Astrogoth guy going with his fucking, like, crooked ass legs?
All right! Kazook! We are relentless! Hillbearers! All! The clans unite! Anu! Bring them! Plow through! Slayers! Pow! Dash wound! Move now! Attack the Earths! Ready to strike! War for vengeance! Move! Nothing!
All the little goblin slaves are running around.
Slayers! Aye, as ye command! Fight! Whoa! Nothing can stop us! Yes, she Kazook! Aye! Attack the eggs! Slayers! Woohoo! Charge! The clans unite! This is the end! Your honor is at stake! Get them! Attack! Slayers! Scarf! Vengeance! Kazook! Yes! Now! Will do!
Bro, Gotrek is getting shit on.
The clans unite! To the Karazantor! Obey me! Kazook!
Gotrek is dead. Bro, the Kadai Destroyer is no joke. Does he have, like... I mean, there's no reason Ungrim is even hitting him. There's no way he's hitting him.
It is an order! Slayers! Attack! The action Jago thirsts! Ready to strike! Come on then, boys!
He can't even hit him. Look at this. Bro's getting, like, turbo body block.
Attack the axe!
Swing. Do anything. Literally just hit him.
Move to attack!
Can't tell if he's doing anything.
For the Karazantor!
Maybe these guys shouldn't have been running off.
On my own, they died! Axes out! Slayers!
Nah, it's for fun, bro. It's completely for fun. I'm just surprised it's so durable. It's extremely fucking durable. Like, Ungrim and Gotrek were wailing on this thing. Maybe they just were missing completely, but like, holy shit, that thing doesn't die. It's so tanky. 120 armor. Does it have like physical resist or something? It is over for the dwarves. They have 20% physical resist. That's probably why. But I can't click them to see it. Okay, I can now. Physical resist, 13%. Fire resistance, 35. Makes sense, though. Jesus. I mean, yeah, that's a tanky dude.
Slayers! For the High King! Dwarves! Ready access!
Well, we can watch all my guys die. guy. He's got his head chopped off. The last Slayer.
Yes! Catch-a-cat! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Blow through!
He's alive.
Slayers!
Please, Mochi, help.
Charge!
What do we do, Mochi?
Go!
Oh my god. Bro, let me live.
Strike out!
Run!
Range far! Range fast!
Wait, can I go under his leg?
Move now!
He's alive.
It is a reckoning! Move!
He's alive. He's alive.
Charge!
Imagine surviving a hit like that. What the fuck?
Go!
This is like a Dark Souls boss. I'm not even kidding. They need to make a Dark Souls game based on Go Trick Ernison.
Range far!
I can juke, I can juke.
Fast! Moving out!
Okay.
Blow through!
How do you, what's the cinematic camera?
Strike out!
Oh. The slaves won. Mochi, we got beat by a bunch of slaves. What do we do? What do we do, BB Moch? That's funny. Go Trek sucks! And he's so expensive. He's so ass. What? Mochi, no. No, no. He's trying to hump me. No. Bad. Bad. Fucking creature dog. Yeah, chill out, Mochi. No. It's worth every penny to have Brian Blessed on your team. I'd love to get Brian Blessed's signature and meet that guy. Wouldn't it be so badass to have him sign a print of Go Trek? Would it be cool, baby Moch? It'd be so cool. You know, too bad. What's so crazy about games is that they don't always publicly announce who was working on them. Or rather, who voiced characters and who did this and who did that. Like, I wish companies would just tell you who is the voice actor for every character. I wish. Oh, they did a video for Brian Blessed. Oh, yeah, I know that. Brian Blessed is Goat Trek. That is a legendary pairing. That is not something you see every day. Corn? Okay. If we're going to be ending on a good note, at least it's against Corn. Question is, what do I do? Do I go Thorgrim or do I go... I'm just going to go Thoric. Bro, Thoric is so much better at killing shit because of the buffs. Thoric with a runesmith? Hang on.
Is that all you've got? You must have more!
Height check.
6 foot. 6 foot, no cap. Trust me. 6 foot. Is he really not armor piercing? Yeah, how is Thorgrim not AP though? Really? Weapon strength 500, no AP. Weapon strength 400, AP. That's fucking weird, eh? That's weird. If you're gonna kit anyone out, why is it the Rune Lord? Like, well, first of all, the Rune Lord, yeah, Thoric has got some pretty serious fucking gear. He's the Rune Lord. But, like, for the guy who has the literal ancestor god's fucking axe, like, weird. The axe of a god versus a magical hammer, which, to be fair, they're both magical, but, like, you know. Okay. You're right, that is a little weird, eh? Yep, and the Throne of Power. Yep. I'm just gonna roll with this, and if it fails, it fails. Which it probably will. But that's why we are playing for fun. They need buffs in this upcoming DLC. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care if they're good or bad. I love dwarves. I'll play them either way. I don't really mind losing. It's not necessarily about winning. It's about enjoying yourself through winning and losing. Skinny, yo, buddy. It's gonna fuck you up regardless. It doesn't need AP. I mean, brother, it's the Axe of Grimnir. Give him AP. Yeah, they need more. The problem with dwarves is they're too stagnant, right? Like, these guys, they don't... It's not that they don't innovate, or it's not that they don't want to do stuff. It's that it takes them 30 billion centuries to, like, have it tested, have it be, you know, all right, bring it out on the field. Let's use it. I believe it. I trust it.
Thoric Ironbrow!
Engineers Guild fucking boomers.
Age, wealth, and skill! By the Layer's will. Yes! Yes!
Musty, thank you, man.
Vengeance! For the High King! Slayers! We demand blood! Let the vengeance begin! It is a reckoning! Aye! For the Karazhan Corps!
This man got 2 subs out of me. Listen, I'll be streaming on both channels consistently soon enough. Don't worry about it.
Master of Runecraft! The runes glow by Grungni! Consider it done!
Really?
As you like.
It's a cringe build. Well, we just lose. We 100% just auto lose. I can't stop. I can't stop this specifically, and this. This is fine. But like, nah. And he got Valkia. Bro was just playing to win.
Thoric Ironbrow!
I can't blame the guy for playing to win.
Dum Grong!
Although Giga Virgin Corn player with shooting. To be fair.
Slayers!
Nah, he's gonna kite and run away though. Nah, it's easy concede. It's an easy. Listen, it's an easy concede, brother. I walk at you, you walk away. You kite me with corn. It's an easy concede. That's a comp differential, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not everyone wishes to have fun. I can't blame them. But that's not really a game you can play with that comp. Demons of Corn. I mean, we just fought Corn. Demons of Corn tabletop? I mean, okay, chill. It's whatever, bro. If he wants to do it, he'll do it. That's fine. Who cares? Nobody plays this game seriously anymore. At least I don't think they do. That guy seemed to have a legitimate comp, but, you know. Heroes? Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. One Lord. Okay, how about this? 1 Lord, 2 heroes, 1 unit. Like, I'm just going to go peak gate guard, right? Could do 1 character completely kitted. Well, 1 Lord and then 2 heroes. And I'm not going to go Trick and Felix. Because that's broken. No, I'm not going to do Go Trick Felix. Go Trick and Felix would be the most optimal thing to do, but that's just not fun. But yeah, for Corn Demons, I mean, if you like them, go for it, man. If you want to buy any Warhammer, go for it. It's, like, completely up to you. It's your money. I don't think it really matters at the end of the day if they're good or bad, as long as you enjoy what you're doing. Right? Because it's not necessarily... Like, if you're buying Warhammer to play the game, you know, I don't really know how good Corn Demons are, but I don't think anyone really does that. You know, very rarely will you see people probably get into miniatures for, like, the metagaming and all that crap, but if you like something, go for it, man. If you want to start it, do it. What are you doing, baby Magic? Jedi Outcast? No. Dragon's Dogma 2? No, I haven't. Right now, the only games we're playing are Valorant, League of Legends, Total War in the meantime. Oh, I didn't ready up. Total War in the meantime, and then, like, variety games. Like, one-off, don't play it again type of thing. I feel, isn't Dragon's Dogma kind of, like, extended play? Yeah. I'm more interested in, like, the one-and-done scenario. You kind of move on to a different game. Yeah, there you go. See, it's not really for me. Bam, 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 bam. Street Fighter 6 is good, yeah. It's a very fun game.
Go!
Really? Look at the power differential. It must be spells, right?
Ominous! Yes! Let's be about this!
4 units.
Hey! For the devil's
Oh.
cron!
It's a Mutilith Beast. Okay, well, we don't win. Yeah, I don't have Slayers. I have no anti-large.
Go!
Okay, what the fuck? Oh, he's a... Wait, is this guy literally Shang Tsung? Do you gain the stats of Thorgrim? No way. No way do you gain the stats of fucking...
It is an order! A worthy order! Range fire! Range fast!
Wow, what a battle.
Yes! Ominous! Vengeance! For the carrier's anchor! They're moving! Move! Ready to strike! Well, more rest That'll do! Vengeance! Nothing can stop it! More to me! The clans unite! There can be no mercy! Every grudge! Axes out! Yes, yes! The clans unite!
God.
Come together, lads! Move to attack! Put those dwarven legs! Attack! Hey! Obey me! Attack the ox!
I can't chase anyone.
Attack! Move to attack! There is no greater authority! For the ancestors! I am your High King! Attack the earth! Thane! Ready to strike! Obey me! Let's settle some grudges!
It's the Mutilith Beast. I never... Let me look on Games Workshop's website after this, actually. I want to see something.
Vengeance!
This thing is so funky. This kind of looks like a stone horn. Does it not look like a stone horn for the ogres? Am I wrong?
Drop those dwarfen legs!
It should be using that. It's the skeleton, yeah. For sure. Damn, look at the way this guy walks. That's cool, eh? What the fuck? Mordecai's roll?
For the ancestors!
Here.
Oh!
We'll do one. Let me go after this guy. Go after this thing.
Let's settle some grudges!
The arena.
A worthy order!
Bro's got a lightsaber.
That'll do!
Oh, he's routing.
For the cannons encore! Aye! This is an order!
The other Thane. He kind of looks like Cassidon. You see that run animation?
The clans unite! That'll do! A worthy order! Killer!
Holy shit, he's done. Bro got decapitated. No, the Thane!
It is an order! By King Thorgrim Grudgebearer!
Wait, why is he turning around? Fight him, you idiot. Yeah, bro's getting tweaked. In that wheelchair. Is he bugged out? The melee in this game can be so weird. Like, what is that? Damn. Come here so I can smack you.
It is a reckoning!
Bro, those dwarves under there gotta be so fucking exhausted. Ain't no way they're holding up the Throne of Power and Thorgrim and the book. Oh, shit.
We demand blood!
Is he dead? Him and the Mutilate Beast is coming back. And the Kingsguard are coming back. Giga Chads. It's been 30 years. Damn, sneak attack.
They have wronged us. Get that old stump. War of vengeance.
Oh, he's blood. Okay, I actually just want to see Games Workshop's website for like 2 seconds, and then I'm going to call it. Total War is fun, but again, it's more of like a replacement because I can't do the hobby right now. Realistically, it's like, why play the game when you can play the real game? Right? Now I die! Yeah, GG's, bro. It's all good. It is all for fun, buddy. All for fun. Well, when it comes to leadership, it doesn't really matter how much you've got left, because, like, your dude's gonna run. Why not do the dumb 4-player games we used to? That's so laggy. Said they scrapped naval battles. I was thinking about that recently. I'm like, where the fuck are the naval battles? Shouldn't we have, something in the way of that? Okay, I just want to look at the Mutilith Beast really quickly. They're really weird to implement. Yeah, they would be. They absolutely would be. Okay. What the fuck is the Mutilith Beast even from? Let's go to the UK. Oi, bruv, Brexit, mate. Mutilith Beast is Age of Sigmar, Fantasy, and 40k. It's got to be Chaos. These are just weird, bro. I've never seen, to be fair, this is all subjective in terms of what you like, but I've never understood the interest in demons. Like, Jimmy's going to bring in his 8-titted goat, like, anteaters. I've never seen the appeal, but you know what? That's cool. It's cool that people play weird stuff. I mean, it is cool, don't get me wrong. It's very interesting. Like, even what is this? Corback's Utter Blight? Utter Blight. It's an old Forge World kit, no? What the fuck? Called forth by the dark rites of the traitorous Word-Bearers Legion, the Ruined Storm unleashed a vast horde of the malevolent denizens of the warp upon the Imperium. Most deadly among them were those that came to be known as a demon prince of the Ruined Storm. And counted amongst their number was the vile, pestilent, and ever-hungry Corback's Utter Blight. Those who have witnessed this loathsome disciple of Nurgle in action tell of a tidal wave of rot and disease which spills before Corbax as he enters the battlefield. Life corrupts at his touch, and any mortals unfortunate enough... Bro's got too much lore. Yeah, it's just gross. Where was the Mutilith Beast? Is that even in this? The Mutilith Beast isn't here? Is it Age of Sigmar only? Maybe Bro was relegated to like a different game? Shit, how do I do the filters? Okay. Age of Sigmar, Chaos. Where are the demons? Slaves to Darkness? Is it Thousand Suns? I swear Mutalith Beasts were kind of like generic, and then you picked which one you wanted, no? Oh, it's right here. Look, Mutalith Vortex Beast. Wow, what the fuck? What a weird thing, eh? Can alternatively build into a Slaughter Brute. The Mutalith Vortex Beast is an offense against sanity and all natural order. Its constantly shifting form drags in and expels the empiric energy of chaos in a wild tempest that twists everything around it, flooding the floor with raw mutating powers so beloved by the god of change. Those foes not driven insane by the monster's mere presence are soon warped into flesh horrors by its foul energies. Can be used in Slaves to Darkness armies in Warhammer Age of Sigmar. And it's a 1,000 Suns thing in 40k. I guess you were right. What a weird creature. But here's the question. When have you ever seen this on the tabletop? I've never seen this on the tabletop. I haven't even seen this thing in person. This thing is more elusive than, like, Bigfoot. I've never seen this. You did see it? Never? That's creepy looking. Like, you really can't tell what the fuck you're looking at, which I guess is the point. Uh, 40k. Armor's Chaos. Alright. Oh. No, it looks cool. All Warhammer looks cool. I mean, even these, right? The accursed cultists. Like, that's very chaos. Very Carpenter's The Thing, right? Like, that's great. It looks fucking horrific. Like, what even is that, bro? There's like a demon busting out of his body. Visually, they look absolutely disgusting, as they should. I would never paint this. I would never build this. Should be Dwarven Forge is the song. It does scream chaos. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, a lot of these, like, the biggest thing is that you need to sell, like, I think typically when chaos was kind of evolving into this, they maybe had, like, what? Possessed, which was the only real weird-looking chaos unit, I'd say. And this is, like, just even more cursed, possessed, disgusting, like, good God, it's gross to look at. But it's very 40k. The Slaughter Brute? Yeah, even that I haven't seen. It's definitely weird. And then they also updated the Possessed. These look way better than what they were before. It kind of sucks that, like, who is the real bad guy in 40k? Is it Chaos? Realistically, is it Chaos? Like, don't say, oh, everyone's the real bad guy. Probably Chaos, right? Like, Space Marines against Chaos? No? I don't really look at you know what I've gone to sleep to recently? I don't know if you guys watch YouTube. I end up putting on Wes Hammer and other, like, lore videos, and I kind of watch a bit of 40k content just because I've seen so much fantasy. Well, Tyranids will always be the bad guys, but I'm talking about more of the premier bad guy in 40k. Because the premier bad guy, yeah, Nids, Necrons, Chaos. Premier, in my opinion, will forever be Chaos. I think it's just like, you know, the typical good versus evil. Space Marines are the good guys. The Chaos are the bad guys, right? Like, they fell and we have to kill our fallen brothers. Yeah, I would probably say Chaos. Well, Necrons are like, aren't they just like Tomb Kings? They're very what's the word? They're not like neutral. They're more evil, but their characters are kind of set up like that to where they all have different grand ambitions and everything. I don't even count orcs as. I don't think orcs. I mean, they fit into the setting, but I still think Chaos is like the big bad guy. The orcs are just like, oh, we're here to be a fucking nuisance, and we're always constant in the galaxy. But like in recent memory, what was the last time the orcs? When was the last time the orcs did anything to the point where like everyone was saying, "Holy shit, we're screwed"? I can't remember it. Orcs are not the bad guys. Orcs just want to have fun and shit on everything. Yeah, they run it down mid for fun. But do they don't want to dominate the galaxy, do they? I don't think they want to do that. They're violent, malevolent, but not evil. Yeah. Orcs just want to break your skull in and laugh while doing it because that's normal. Mauler Fiend. Helldrake. I like these minis. I remember my buddy used to get he had like 2 to 3 boxes of these and we were building them. And I'm like, man. The interesting thing typically is when you have feet connecting to a base and one of them is kind of like sitting up off the base. You always put grass. The sculptors always put grass. Mochi, stop. At least for the older minis. It's like, damn, these guys are trudging through a field of nice grass. Yeah, they're a bit old, but I think they have charm. I think all GW sculpts, like from way back when, have a lot of charm. Like this to me looks like a necromorph. This literally looks like a necromorph, like perfectly. Mochi, shut your ass up. Stop it. The Hell Brute. Wasn't this guy sold in abundance in that one box set? It was with like the who are the green guys? Who are the green Space Marines? The Dark Angels? Was it the Dark Angels versus something? And then they had this. Is this thing monopose? Oh, it's not. The sprues don't show. Nothing is showing. Dark Angels? I think it was Dark Angels. It wasn't Salamanders. I remember everyone having a Hellbrute just sitting around. Oh. Ew. I mean, I used to have a bit of chaos stuff. I had like the Raptors when they were metal. I had the Havocs when the Havocs were metal. Did they update the Havocs? Did they ever do that? Oh my god, the old bikes. And the website's dying. I remember being on vacation as a child, and we were driving from wherever we were in Canada to like someplace in the US, and we stopped at a hotel in the middle of a snowstorm, and it was in absolutely the middle of nowhere. And inside the hotel, there was like a little mini water park and everything, and there was nobody in there. And I remember looking out the window after, swimming around, and I'm like, bro, is that a video rental store? Right across the street, big snowstorm. And so we had gone over, and, way back when you used to go rent movies and all that crap, and I think we tried to, or we got snacks or something. And in the store, I think it was like Video 5000 or something. I don't know. It's a typical brand in the US of like video rental stores from way back when. Hollywood Video, I think. But the guy literally had a rack of Warhammer. He had a rack of fucking Warhammer in a video rental store. And I remember buying a few paint pots and a single Space Marine biker when they used to come in packs of one. Mochi, that was so weird, wasn't it? What a weird time. And I took that shit back and I built it in the hotel. So even though this thing looks really funky and completely outdated, which, yeah, it's a bit outdated. You know, I still have good memories, not with the Chaos one, but with the Space Marine one. And I don't think they even sell the Space Marine one anymore. Shop by faction. Imperium, Chaos, Xenos, or Space Marines. Yes. So many blue people. Wait, didn't they phase out all of the older Space Marines? Wait, where are all the tactical stuff? All of the old school stuff is gone? Oh, I thought they had kept it. A little bit of it. Oh, they still have tac squads. Man. Every time I see these, I think of Dawn of War. These are very Dawn of War, obviously. Well, some things weren't, like, you even have old Terminators, but the bikes should be here. Which they're not. Wow. The rhinos. Do people even use rhinos anymore? Isn't the repulsor how you kind of like transport units now? Or the executioner? Like, I'm really not current. For 40K, when I got into it, it was like the Predators, the Rhinos, the Whirlwinds, the Razorback. White
Is
Scars
that
for
all
bikes.
you've got? You must have more.
Better late than never. Kiss kiss papa.
Hey, Disloyal, thank you, buddy. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Yeah, I was a little busy today. We had to go to a family house. We had dinner. Mochi was conversing and being a dog. But we're just going to chill here probably for the rest of tonight. And then I'll be doing Valorant and all that stuff tomorrow, so you shall see that tomorrow if you need to. We're going to get placed. Thank you, though, buddy. Any tips for getting into Warhammer? YouTube. If you want to know anything about it, go to YouTube. Because the biggest thing before you get into this hobby is you need to understand what the hell you're looking at, right? What? What am I looking at? Mochi, what's your favorite faction? Who's your favorite faction, Mochi? Mochi likes the dwarves. What can I say? Very based of you, Mochi. That's very based of you. 2 new Mochi emotes? Those are generic, like, follower emotes. Yeah, let me check the White Scars. Space Marines, that's Space Wolves. How do I go back? White Scars. I mean, the White Scars are just like, here are a few units that are White Scars, and everything else is like, buy the Ultramarine looking thing and just paint it white. Right? Like this, I'm pretty sure these are the only 2 White Scar things, period. The upgrade kit and then the con. Everything else is your typical Space Marine thing. Yeah, like there's no bikes. I want to get a Rhino for Sisters of Silence. I missed the bikes? Bullshit. Oh, they updated the bikes. That's why. You're right. It was the Outriders. Yeah, so they just shafted the old bikes. Never mind. Right, they did have these that came out with the Dark Imperium box set, I think. They have a new model coming out. Who? Space Marines? Sister, I don't really aren't Sisters of Silence. They work with like the Custodes and all that shit. They're kind of a big deal in the Imperium. Armies of the Imperium? Agents of the Imperium. They're not agents. Bro, the Jakero weaponsmith? Based. You can make a whole army of monkeys. Robo monkeys. Robo, what is this thing supposed to be? Orangutan? An army of orangutans. Oh, Custodes. I'm looking at 40k Imperium. Yeah, there they are. This is them. Bro, they think they're like Dawn of War Slugga boys. Look at their top knots. Five Sisters of Silence for 35 euros. Or pounds. 5 per box? How big are these women? Are they as big as... They're not as big as Custodes, obviously, right? 32 mil? They're bigger than Guardsmen, correct? They should be. Look at all this stuff. Custodes. Custodes are definitely the cheapest army to field. They're very, 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 very impressive. A little too impressive for me, but you know what? They're cool. They're 10 feet. I know the Custodes are 10 feet, or the Sisters of Silence, because the Custodes being 10 feet makes sense. But the Sisters of Silence, like, those are some big bitches. That's like a squad of big mamas. The Custodes, yeah. The Adeptus Custodes do have the Rhino. As he said, he wanted a Rhino for their squads. Were Custodes... At one point, they were Forge World only, right? And then they eventually made them all plastic, and they're still selling the Forge World ones, which makes sense. It's good, too. You got the molds, why not make money? Warhammer lore? You can do Bricky. I mean, when you talk about 40k lore? 40k lore, from the ones I've seen, was like, what? Westhammer, Bricky, Major Kill, and then maybe a few other ones. But I think those 3 are the main ones. Oh, Luton, Arbiter, Ian. Yeah, those 2. Yeah. Arbiter Ian's channel is cool. I like his stuff. I guess it's all kind of like whatever content's your cup of tea, you know? If you typically browse like Reddit and Discord, you'll most likely like Major Kill. But if you kind of like more laid back content, stuff like that, Arbiter Ian, Luton, Bricky's, you know, Bricky is probably the guy to like watch a video from, and then, well, anyone to watch a video from. Ruko, peace man. Why is the Ares gunship 500 pounds? Where? Was it 500 pounds? Imperium Custodes. 350 pounds? Was that it? The Orion dropship? What are you whining about, Mochi? I think it was 350 pounds. How much is... What's the conversion? Can someone tell me 350 pounds to Canadian dollars? Islander and Coda are new and decent. I mean, I don't really keep up with 40K. I'm more of a fantasy guy. $600. Yeah, you'll spend that if you want it. Everyone knows if you want Warhammer, you'll make it happen. No matter what, this is a hobby where you'll put down money and you might regret it, but like you'll love it. Like there are things on this website I want, but I'm not buying because I've spent enough money recently on Warhammer. I'm not buying anything. And it all comes from Necromunda. You know, I've got to wait for like the old world dwarves to come out so I can pick up all that shit, and then I got to go back to Necromunda, and I got to get the weird like squat vehicle that I'll never use, but it looks cool. I have 3 40K armies. Wallet's sad, but big fun. What do you prefer to play, 40K or AOS? To play, I prefer Age of Sigmar. I think I prefer 40K as a universe to Age of Sigmar, but like, I love fantasy more than both. But then canonically, Age of Sigmar is connected, and it's like an extension of fantasy, so it's kind of like in the middle. It's like I want to love Age of Sigmar because it's the continuation of fantasy, and it has people, you know, from the world I love, but like, it's like 40K is cool. 40K is definitely cool. Why don't you make yourself the figurines with a 3D printer? Because I don't really like the sculpts for 3D printing. It just depends on. For me, it boils down to aesthetic. For me, it will always be the aesthetic. I've always played GW stuff. I've always used GW models. That's not me being a shill. That's just me preferring the look of those kits instead of like 3D printed kits. Because I think that's what the hobby should be about, is just aesthetics, right? If you like the look of something more than something else, wouldn't you want those models more than the other ones, right? People use 3D printing for everything. Like, you can print a whole Custodes army with proxies and whatnot. If you like the look of it, it's also cheaper, you know? But if you do have the money and you want something like this, right? Like, I think it looks good. Resin or plastic? I mean, I use everything. Metal, resin, plastic, lead. You know, don't chew the lead, but like, yeah, lead. Leviathan bundle for 50% discount, and I'm enjoying painting it with a friend. Yeah, it's cool. You know, typically at Games Workshops or like, typically at Games Workshops and gaming stores, whenever new box sets come out, they always tell you like, buy it with a friend, split it down the middle. Oh, you don't like the other half of the box? Well, let me call up a guy who also likes the other half of your box and you can trade it. So, you know, typically with starter sets, if you have another person to kind of like get into it with, that's great. Or if you buy a starter set and you're like, I don't want the other half because it's the Necrons and I only play Space Marines, well, typically you can just trade it for more Space Marines. Asbestos? I don't think you work with asbestos. Unless lead has that, which I don't think it does. I could be wrong. I don't know my, what do you call it, an alloy? It's whatever the miniatures are made of, dude. If you like them, you'll work with it. You just wear a mask and you wash your hands. That's all you can do. Jeez, there. For my house, I mean, if I could 3D print myself a house, I'd do it. I've got a few 3D printed things, but I typically don't do 3D printing. It's not a business I want to get into. I prefer to just have other people print stuff for me and I pay them. I took all the Tyranids. Yeah, that's what people do. It's easier, you know. And typically when it comes to Warhammer, it's like you may like everything, but you don't want to collect everything. You know what I mean? Like some people have every army, and some people also paint every army. But then you've got the people who are like extreme diehards who only like one or two things, which I understand because that's how I am. But yeah, 3D printing is. So I 3D printed for a while resin printers, two of them. What? I did resin printing, and I'll tell you right now, it unless you have a dedicated space for that, it's not worth it. Holy fuck. The smell, the mess, the workflow, the space you need, the ventilation, everything about resin printing is so unfun except the final product. But the final product is amazing, right? Like I can sit down and model if I had skill anything I wanted and I could print it in my home. I could just print it and be done. Like it's insane what you can do. I mean, Games Workshop's doing it. GW does all of these resin prints and whatnot, and then they, make them into minis. And you can even see the print lines on some miniatures. I'm pretty sure it came from, I think it was Knights. I just saw it right there. I think there was literally an image of the Knights. It was the big blue one with like the big shoulders. This one. There are print lines on it. Or it might have been the other one. But if you're able to see this thing anywhere, they have print lines. It's injection molded, yeah. "3D printer views resin, get it away from where you actually dine." I had mine working out of the kitchen, bro. My resin printers were in the kitchen. We didn't make food in that kitchen. That shit was like a meth lab. It's disgusting. I don't want to do it again. If I end up doing 3D printing again, which I probably will, but it's going to be very low key, one printer and that's it. It's going to be in the garage, away from everything. Like you don't want this near you. It's very unfun. But it can give you what, kits might not be able to give you. Like if you bought this kit, you say you wanted like new shoulder pads or new knee pads or something or whatever. You could, if you had the skill, you could just model it. Well, it's toxic. Well, I don't think it's like, I mean, don't touch it. You shouldn't be breathing it, but I mean, just, yeah, keep it away from you. You typically wear a mask and you have ventilation. That's usually how that works. Yeah. We're not playing games tonight. I'm going to go to bed soon. I've been busy today. Okay, stop being weird. I like how the Xenos, I like how Votan are considered Xenos. Do these look like Xenos to you? I mean, kind of. If you see these, like, 4 foot tall... Well, they were human at one point. Keep it all clean and tidy. Yeah, exactly. It's a mess. It's literally a hobby in itself. If you want to do 3D printing, it's basically just another hobby to do. Like, you need space, ventilation, everything. They look like dwarves. That's what they're supposed to be. Scheme? Oops, sorry, Mochi. I'm gonna do every scheme. Just typically, I'm probably just gonna do like blue for shields, banners, and whatnot. But like when it comes to clothing, it's gonna be everything. Very typical, Karazakarak, like just a bunch of different dwarf holds, or not holds, but rather like clans living in one Karak. I don't really like the idea of a unified dwarf army in terms of color. Outside of shields, I think. Side hustle. Yeah, 3D printing is lucrative. I mean, people do want printed parts. You can get into 3D printing as cheap as... Yeah, tomorrow we're playing Valorant. Yeah, tomorrow. I didn't get placed yet. I've got one more game. When it comes to 3D printing, it's essentially like buying... It's like buying a new console, buying a new PC, right? Maybe not a $3,000 PC or anything, but you invest a couple $100, maybe a little bit under $1,000 for everything, and you need to learn the process. You really do. It's not that cut and dry. Watch a bunch of tutorials, do this, do that. You got to make all these little micro adjustments to your fucking print and all that crap to make it work. Once you've dialed in all the settings and stuff, it's very straightforward. But when I first got into it, it was very, very... I guess I was doing stuff wrong because my prints were failing, but you kind of learn as you go. But again, yeah, you want a place that's not near you. I used to make magnet mini pictures of towns and their names and would sell them to shopkeepers, and it was hell. I did 3D print for a little bit, yeah. I mean, people want stuff, right? Like, again, you could model this miniature in 3D print it. I'm sure people have already done that. Their own, like, version of it. How much are consumables? The resin. The resin is the biggest one, right? And then you've got paper towel and all that crap. Go on Amazon and literally type resin for 3D printers. And you'll get an idea of how much you're paying. Because all the resin is different. People like different colors and different brands and whatever. It's not... Long term, it's not expensive. Up front, it's very expensive. But long term, it's not. Oh, gee. I think if you're a serious hobbyer and you want to get the most out of Warhammer, you should have a 3D printer. That's just my opinion. If you're really, really, really serious about it and you love Warhammer and it's like, well, what if I one day want to make my own bits and my own things? It's like you get a $200 printer, miniature, small print bed, so you're not with a giant fucking machine the size of, like, Uganda. And with that one machine, you can print all the little bits that you want, and you can make them, right? Like, I was in a fucking program, Tinkercad, which is the most brain-dead 3D modeling software, and it took me less than 10 minutes to make a shield that I will most likely just print en masse, sand a little bit, and now I have new shields for my dwarves, right? I still plan on, like, doing green stuff work and crap like that, but if you really get into 3D printing and you can actually model, it's quite insane. Like, it's super, super good. They're just Warhammer now. They're not Games Workshop anymore. They're still under that, but like everything they've branded is now just Warhammer. Yeah. It is all indeed Warhammer. Mochi, stop. It's like one of those tools that I wish I had was the ability to sculpt. If you're a very artistic person, you get one thing down, you can do it all. Maybe not to like insane degrees, but you'll grasp it more than others quite fast. Because I'm pretty sure I know a lot of people who do like professional stuff. They typically are obviously extremely good at painting, but also modeling, right? Sculpting. It's like if you're really good at one thing, you're probably good at a lot of other things. I prefer the old website to buy stuff. Yeah, the new website's a little funky, but you can still buy stuff. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is cool. The game boards are fun. I mean, it's Tolkien, right? Like, it's Middle Earth. Middle Earth always looks good. Yeah, well, sculpting is not easy, obviously. You know, and there's so many different programs, and if you really want to learn, I'm pretty sure the best place is like what? YouTube? Or you get a guy to teach you, you know, give him some money and he'll tell you what the hell you're doing. Because I remember I wanted to learn 3D modeling, and the number one place everyone kept saying to go was Blender. But Blender is so fucking complicated. My tiny brain can't comprehend what I'm looking at when I'm on Blender. And it is a hobby, again. 3D printing is a hobby. If you want to learn Blender, that's a whole nother hobby. Even looking at the UI, you'll be lost. It is a rabbit hole. It is. All of these things are, right? But again, once you learn that skill, your hobbying will be so much more fun. Like just imagine this, right? Like again, you love Warhammer, you love making miniatures, and now you can create your own miniatures and bits out of your imagination and make them a reality with 3D printing in your own home. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. And it doesn't even end there, right? Like people print everything in 3D. Scanning parts is different. People do scan stuff, but like I don't think it's cheap and it's not commercially like it's not the scans are a little weird and you typically have to work on the scans quite a bit once they're done. Like you have to go in and clean them up, make them look better. Got to spend a few hours, a few thousand hours to do what? 3D print? 3D model, you mean? Strategy battle game is cool. I haven't played it in so long, but like when I did, I thought it was fun. They're much smaller games. They're not as big as like a 2000 point 40K game. They're not that accurate. And again, I think they're really expensive to be able to do it. Maya is a modeling software, right? Look, my brain is so tiny. Again, if you want to if you want to 3D model the most babyish shit ever, use Tinkercad. Tinkercad is for the people who huff glue, which is me. I huff glue. It is so easy to use. And again, it's very basic shapes, mixing and matching, like mushing things around. But what is Maya free or do you have to buy it? Because I know Blender's free. Yeah, take it easy, man. Take care, bro. Maya, the landscape program? I would not know. I have a student account, so the school pays for it. Okay, so it's a program you got to pay for. I think the best available program for everyone, and it's also free, is Blender. I think mainly because it's free and the scope of it is just insane. Like, you can literally do anything if you know what you're doing. You can have very, very, very specific, like, pieces being made, but you can also sculpt. $270 per month. Bros think they're like Netflix subscribing. What? $270 per month? Yeah, I'm good. That's cool. Yeah, I think just learn Blender. If that's the case, just learn Blender. Blender might be a bit better for you. If you can get past the UI, because the UI is like demonic. It's like a maze of the Minotaur. Good luck getting out once you're in. 3 years for $5,600. What a deal. Well, it's not really a casual program, right? Like, if you get into something like that, it's not you doing it casually. I would assume if you're paying almost $300 a month, right? You spend the money on things you typically want to keep up with, but I mean, for a program, if you're not really making money out of it, like, that's just too much money for a program. My wife costs less than that. Yes, I see. Spend money to make money. That's how that works. You can't make money unless you've got money. What do they do for start here? How it all works. I wonder if they advertise only Space Marines. Those aren't Space Marines. The books are good. You know, I think the one big thing about Warhammer that makes it so successful is it has everything. It's got the video games. It's got, well, the soon-to-be, hopefully, show. It's got the books. It's got the characters. It's got the miniatures. It's got perpetual war with a billion different creatures and whatnot that everyone can get into. This shit has everything, dude. Like, even if you don't like futuristic stuff, okay, go play fantasy. Go play Age of Sigmar. Used for animated movies and smaller professional work. Yeah, like big deal things, you know? I was just listening to this song on my walk. Adds to the beauty. Yeah. It's a good song. Where is he? He just walks over and sits there. You can swap in each family on the website. What are you on about? You talking about the program? The only bad thing is that they have favorite factions. What, Games Workshop? I mean, if you're talking about like Space Marines being number 1 or Space Marines being number 2 or 3 or 4, I mean, if it makes them the most money, they'd want to pursue it, right? It's like League of Legends and skins that appeal to Twitter users. It's like, yes, we need the skins for the Twitter users. It makes us the most money. Like, I don't think Games Workshop's looking at 40K being like, okay, guys, we need to bring out a big fucking reveal to revitalize this hobby. Let's make more Gene Stealer cults. They are so cool. Which they are cool, but by God, they're not popular. Nobody plays these guys. But they're very cool. Pool party smolder. No development around Xenos besides elves. Pretty sure they don't even update the Eldar, though, no? For 40k? I don't think they do. The Eldar never get anything. Or now the Eldari. Although, to be fair, their miniature line is pretty updated. Everything looks legit. Well, these are old. This is fucking old. Oh, books? I have no idea. I don't really keep up with Black Library books. Oh, advertise things? Oh, yeah, I got you. Never mind. That's my bad. I don't even know what the fuck these are. Is Forge World? Do they come with those bases? They do, eh? What? Those are funky looking. This resin modeling kit is a collectible item, and construction should only ever be undertaken by expert Warhammer hobbyists aged 15 years and older. Construction should only ever be undertaken by expert Warhammer hobbyists aged 15 and over. Expert hobbyists. I wanted to start Tau, but I've read that they're weird to play as. Who gives a shit? Just play them. I mean, yeah, they're a big gun line. They just shoot you to death, but, like... I don't think it really... Like, if you love an army, then the first thing you should care about is the aesthetic. Fuck the gameplay. If you like the aesthetic enough and it grows on you, the gameplay doesn't matter. Especially for Warhammer, I find. Because I go from, like, loving orcs in full-blown melee to then playing gunline dwarves, right? Like, very separate things. I think it just should start and end at the aesthetics. If they look good, get into them. I was better at painting Warhammer when I was 15, so that's false. Yeah. I painted when I was like 8, 7, something like that. I used to put... We would go to the dollar store or like Games Workshop and we'd buy like the weird lichen, the little like stringy fake vegetation, and I'd glue it on the base with super glue, but then not paint the base. So it would be black with like weird green vegetation, and the rim would be goblin green. Death Guard. Mortarion makes me want to start a Death Guard army. I mean, there's always like... There usually is a single miniature that you look at when you want to get into an army that kind of just drives you towards it, right? Like, clearly for 40k, I mean, even Age of Sigmar, it's usually the big, you know, centerpiece minis, right? Like, yeah, Mortarion, obviously. Like, that's pretty cool. You know, have fun painting this, by the way. Definitely have fun painting that. And then while you're at it, go paint the fucking toxic bong. I'm not really... I'm personally not a big fan of the Death Guard. I think they're not for me. They're definitely not for me. The Plague Drones, the Chaos Predator, the Rhino. Mochi, look, ancient artifacts. They still sell the Defiler. This is totally Dawn of War. They even advertise it with the older box. I think there was a different box, though, before this. It's worth it. Go Death Guard. Is this the Gangplank channel? This is the Not Bilgewater Right Now channel. Sports? No, not for me. I used to play sports growing up, but now as an adult, I'm just like, the sport is scraping mold lines. Yeah, they did have this in Dawn of War. There was a lot of things, because, like, when Dawn of War had come out, I forgot what year it is, so like early 2000s or something. For me, like, if you're into the tabletop and then you see a game that replicates what you can see on the tabletop in video game form, it brings them to life. That was the coolest shit ever. Because for me, it was always the Guard and the Orcs. Because, like, the first game for Dawn of War, it was Space Marines and Orcs. And, of course, I had Space Marines. But seeing everything on the tabletop come to life in the game was so sick. And then you also had, like, the Imperial Guard allies in the first game that you could never play as. They were NPCs. And then the second game rolled around. What was it called? Winter Storm? Winter Assault. Winter Assault came out. And that was the first time you were able to play as Guard. Just the basic dudes. Which they now look very different, just because, you know, they're more kitted out. I suppose they've got, like, the backpacks and everything with the sleeping bag and whatnot. Like, these are really good, but I still think I like the older sculpts. More for, like, a nostalgic reason. They're very good, though. Those were the standard walkers for Chaos. Now, I'm pretty sure Chaos had, like, Dreadnoughts now. Chaos Dreadnoughts. Imperial Guard are low-key cool. I don't think anyone says they're low-key cool. I think they're just always cool now. Guard are really cool. But I do miss when they were Imperial Guard. Now they're the Astra Militarum. Which, who gives a shit? But... is this one guy? Yo, can somebody go on Google and type in 20 euros to Canadian dollars, please? 20 euros to Canadian dollars. What is the conversion? $30. This is a $30 one miniature. Oh, this is pounds. British pounds. Sorry, British pounds. Not euros. My bad. 34 Canadian? I can Venmo you $100. Shit, I can get 3 of these guys. I don't even know how many you need for a squad. 5? That's crazy, though. They sell you one guy for $30? And it's a basic infantry? Oi, oi, oi. Look at those legs. I mean, there's no doubting that, like, you know, the Krieg people look cool, but this is classic Forge World. Yeah, it is. It is. It definitely is cool. Do they still sell you the resin Kriegers? They got the engineers. They do. Infantry at ease. I wish they did more of this. Just people chilling. This was always cool. The Gorgon. This looks like a fucking like landing craft from World War II. Is that what it's supposed to be? It's a cool design. I'm 99% sure now when you buy one of these, you get all the variants in one box. So if you buy the Baneblade, you get the Banehammer, Banesword, Doomhammer, Storm Sword, Storm Lord, Baneblade. I think there was like Banehammer, Hellhammer, Baneblade, yeah. Oh, they're cool. Yeah, these are really cool. But the question is, would you ever be able to use it in a game? Because I remember, I don't know how 40K plays currently, but like these were typically touted as apocalypse games, you know, viable. And again, at that point, it's more for fun, right? You don't play a competitive apocalypse game, or you're insane. But you know, is this a conversion kit for the Baneblade? Oh my god! I think it's just the Baneblade though with the kit. Complete multi-part resin plastic kit. Okay, so you get the whole thing. He had to build the board around it. That's funny. That's what I remember fighting a Baneblade. It was the beginning of 10th edition. I was playing tabletop sim, and the guy was able to bring his Baneblade on a few turns later, and I was playing orcs, and I had Gazgul in Deep Strike. He brought the Baneblade in. I brought Gazgul down. Gazgul charged the Baneblade and insta-killed it in the same turn. It was very, very, very unfortunate for that guy, but like he was playing for fun anyways, and so was I. Gazgul one-tapped the Baneblade. And be it this was at the beginning of 10th, so I don't really know how things fare now, but he insta-killed it solo. He's like,
Take me monies.
Dave, thank you, buddy. Thanks, man. He's like, okay, here's my trump card, the Baneblade, and he puts it down, and I'm like, damn, that's a scary tank. And I'm like, okay, here's Gazgul. And Gazgul's a freak in nature. Gazgul is so good in game. Anything he touches evaporates. Like, there's nothing he can't kill. You have to let people know. Yeah, you let the person know what's what. Quarter of your points in one model is definitely a strategy. Yeah, I mean, the game, you know, isn't there a, I don't know if you guys play 40K. Do you guys know the channel Auspex Tactics? I think he covers more of like 40K competitive stuff or like viabilities and things. I mean, you'll have a lot of people who kind of just play to win, and then people who just fuck around and have fun. Either way, you know, as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's cool. Because there is quite the audience when it comes to competitive Warhammer gaming, right? Like, there's so many tournaments happening everywhere, and people do play, and they play hardcore. Like, they're really competitive. And, of course, they're not going to muck about, right? Like, if they're there to win, they're typically just spamming the most cheese shit ever, and, you know, it'll get you a win. Get a Baneblade. I did have Hero Clicks growing up, yeah. Got them from Toys R Us. Toys R Us and a local card store. That's a lot of books. What are these books? The Book of Ruin, the Book of Judgment, House of Chains. Is this... Oh, it's literally like your gang's book. Wait, so why isn't there one for squats? Audiobooks? I want to get back into them. I was thinking about it like 2 nights ago. It used to be quite a bit. It really did. Every other night I was listening. Oh, well, Age of Sigmar, yeah, for sure. Age of Sigmar was always like the more casual game anyways, right? 40k is like, yo, I got an angle, like, yeah, you know, bring him over, I can see you. I can see like the tip of your base, dude. Like, I got the angle. 30,000 shots, strength 10, negative 10 AP. You're dead. AOS will always be the more casual game. Yeah, they're in the Outlands book. I just figured they'd have their own by now. Because I have the Outlands book. It's got like the little squat prospector on it. It might not even... Is it here? I guess there's just not that many models yet. Right? Like, for all of these books to be a thing, don't you need kind of a decent range of minis? House Cawdor. Okay, so let's take a look at House Cawdor. 40k. No, it's not 40k. House Cawdor. Okay, there is one. Cawdor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's kind of a lot. Okay. And then you got like the guns for hire and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, okay. You know, that kind of excites me then, because like, what the fuck is this? Stig Shambler. Audiobooks have helped me finish the Siege series. It's good. Audiobooks are amazing. I want to get an Audible sponsorship. I have so many audiobooks. I remember getting Audible and forgetting about it for like a year, and I had 12 books. And I went through and I got all 12 of them. And I listened to like half. It's good. Audible's amazing. Like, you put on Audible and you do the hobby or you do whatever, and you are being read a book with voice acting that's not bad. I have a rule that limits your vision by 6 inches. Excuse me. Squats kind of have a lot, but they're all characters. Read the Comics Arcane books. I command you, mind control. If they're audiobooks and I get it again, why not? Sure thing. Why not? They are audiobooks? Are they really? You gonna pay for them? Yeah, well, you know, it's probably because you need to get the talent. You have to pay for the talent and all that stuff, and it's like maybe not every book they want to do that for, which to me is stupid because the one thing Warhammer has is personality, and you want to pursue that, I think, in like everything you do. So having voice act characters is like perfect. Am I your sugar daddy? What the fuck? You want to be? Look, I need this, sugar daddy. I need the Ironhead Squat Prospector's Sculvian Explorator. That's the first thing I need, okay? Boom. Added to cart. You know what else I need? I need this guy. Orin Grimjarl. Add to cart. And I need his uncle. Add to cart. And I need this guy. Add to cart. Necromunda is really cool, though. All the specialist games have so many good sculpts. They never fail. Like, looking at Necromunda, you're like, what the fuck is any of this? What am I looking at? 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 Dwarves? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? This is Skaven? Police? The quads? Zone Mortalis Underhive Market. Like, what the fuck is this? What are we like? It's funky, bro. That is funky. The lore for Necromunda must go so crazy. Delaque, Notgul, and Psygeists. What are we looking at? Beat Signalis and I'll shower you in goods. I mean, we will play that game eventually. Right now, the number one thing, tomorrow what we're doing, is we will play Valorant. I will get placed. I need one win. And then we'll do League, and then we'll do Signalis. Tomorrow we will get back to Signalis. The gnomes were cool. I don't really like gnomes, but it's Blood Bowl. And I think they're on PO right now. How do you check pre-orders? Oh. They're not even up for pre-order yet. I think they come out this week. I said tomorrow we'll do Signalis. The gnomes look alright, though. You know, they're... I don't think you'd ever implement them back into fantasy. Because they do exist if they're in Blood Bowl. But, like, a lot of fun things exist in Blood Bowl that are certainly not going to be in fantasy. At least, well... like, all of these races are, you know, Skaven, Dwarves, Orcs and Goblins. Or fucking Ripper Bolgrot. Like... Gnomes, I don't think were ever put into miniature form when it comes to Games Workshop, like actual fantasy. I think they also have the Amazon Blood Bowl team, so, like, where are they? The Norse team? Is this just fucking, what's the word? Norska, right? Like, Chaos with Khorne, the Black Orc team, the Empire Nobility, the Empire, Ogres... Dark Elves, Orcs, Skinks, Lizardmen. Like, where does this even fall into? Is this Vampire counts? Blood Bowl is just cool, dude. It's fun. I think it's pretty fun. I mean, I play Dwarves, so, like, if I can find Dwarves fun, I can find most things fun. Like, in Blood Bowl with Dwarves, you don't do anything. You just get the ball and you walk up the field. You can't throw. You can't run. You just beat the shit out of everyone and you sit in a box. This is how the British view American football. This is what this is. This is American football, the board game, made by the British. You literally get in, beat the shit out of people, kill each other, and score. It is true. This is how British people see American football. It's just constant fighting and blood. And maybe a touchdown or two. You're truing so hard. Okay, chill. They got the Snotling team. Yeah, these guys are big deals, bro. Have people even won with the Snotling team? The Snotling Blood Bowl team, Crud Creek Nose Pickers. Dude, I remember seeing this. This is what I wanted to do when the Old World came back. is what I wanted to do was make snotling pump wagons with the snotling pump wagons that you get in this kit. This has to be the best kit to make pump wagons out of, because you get 2 of them. And you get plastic snotlings, which, to be fair, they're kind of dressed as like football players, but I play Blood Bowl Wood Elves. Yes, yes. I don't think I've ever faced Wood Elves. But I would imagine they're very fast and very easy to beat up. It's fun if you like board games, yeah. Bro, this snotling pump wagon, though, is so good. They actually have a giant barrel of Bugmans in their kit. That's a good conversion bit. I'll tell you right there. That's really good. Look at that. 2 barrels of Bugmans. What could you do with that? What is this? What does the sprue look like? Ooh. It's a little weird. Yes. It's cool, though, regardless. Crazy to think that Blood Bowl, of all games, gets full-blown plastic kits. Because isn't plastic typically reserved for, like, things that are most likely going to sell in abundance? Those figures look so cool. You like the look of snotlings? I think they're cool. Well, all of the star players are what? Resin? Wait, these aren't the star players. Ripper Bulgrot. I remember playing Blood Bowl with my buddy way back when. I had Ripper Bulgrot. He was pretty, I mean, it's just a stone troll. His pose wasn't too fun. I think this is much more fun. Bro's got little glasses. I painted 0 Blood Bowl. Absolutely 0. Grim Ironjaw. This is such a thick mini. This guy's like beefy as hell. Super thick. Chunky dude. Glart Smash Rip. The Mighty Zug. Who's isn't the main guy for the Empire Griff Oberwald? That's like one of the names I remember. And I don't think he's here, which is bullshit. Is he too old? Oh, there he is. Griff Oberwald. A strong star player with no real weakness. Far more than just a pretty face. Game-winning player profile and special abilities. I mean, you know, he's just a guy. Yeah, he's a dude. This would make such a sick, like, General of the Empire. Like, the helmet alone is so glorious. It's so good. It's a big fucking helmet. When are we gonna get squats in Blood Bowl? We got dwarves. What are you talking about? Orcs and goblins are cool or interesting. Yeah, I like them too. I played orcs and goblins. You know, for the old world coming back, they still haven't shown everything for each race. Like, for the races that they've released already, this is only wave 1. Like, I think they're missing a couple of things, I believe, still. And then, of course, they're probably going to do, like, made-to-order stuff and all that crap. I've got the Mordheim stuff, but I've never played Mordheim. But I know what it's about. Bretonia needs one more wave. Vlad von Karstein with Isabella in what? As a reissue? I mean, here's the thing. That militia is going to come back. You know that, right? There's no reason for me to sell it to you. You want pirates? Do you want my land ship? I have an original fucking Marienburg land ship. You want that? Unbuilt. It's not cheap, but like I'll sell it to you. I have no need for it anymore. You really want to do pirates? That's the centerpiece. I don't know what the fuck you're going to make it, but like, there you go. Turn it into a Necrofex. I don't have it with me. I have no Warhammer with me whatsoever. Not at this place. I was just about to get into the old world when they dropped it for Age of Sigmar. Well, now you can get into it, right? They're not currently a thing. Vampire Coast is its own faction, and they're not playable. You know what's weird, though? In the Monstrous Arcanum, which was like the Forge World book way back when for all the rules for the Forge World monsters in resin, they had the rules for the Necrofex Colossus, but you could never have a model. You had to build it. It existed in that book. I saw that one as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the groups. I know. I'm in there. I stalked. One guy posted it for about $9.50 unbuilt, brand new in the box. Or brand new in the bag. Yeah. I saw it. I mean, it really begs the question, like, will it come back? Do you think the Marienburg Landship will come back? Right? Because, like, the Bone Grinder came back, but I think the Bone Grinder was, like, this guy right here. You don't think it's going to come back? It's a little old. And if it does come back, it's, like, dead last if it comes back. Yeah, you're right. Back to WoW grinding. Yes, sir. Beat the Wargamer, built a Necrofex, and it looked pretty sick. I think I saw it. It looked good. I mean, it's crazy to think that, like, they have the molds for it, but why not bring it back? Do you know how much money they'd make if they fucking sold you the Marienburg Landship, let alone, like, the Basilisk or the other weird Forge World resins? You know, this is pounds. Like, the whole point of the old world is for the boomers to wake up out of their hibernation and to come give Games Workshop their money again, like they did in the 70s. That's the point of the old world. And it was fueled by a video game that they didn't play. Nostalgia's number one. Or else they wouldn't be selling you this, or basically most of this stuff, come to think of it. Like, I'm pretty sure they're even selling you, I mean, for God's sake, right? Like, Orc Big Guns. Like, what era is this? Is this 80s? 80s, 90s? Clearly. They look good, though. It's just they're a little... Wait, do orcs not wear shoes? In this era, orcs did not wear shoes. What new characters units do you think are coming from the Wood Elves? I don't think I've thought about elves since ages. I honestly could not tell you, man. Like, new units, new characters. I don't even know the lore of the Wood Elves enough to even say anything. Because elves are typically long lived, right? So like, I don't think you're going to be having. What I think will happen is having seen this. Well, it's not on the website. Having seen Young Ungrim, it makes sense that they'd go back and maybe like update models that never had an update, you know? So maybe someone in the Wood Elves, they only had one edition, one miniature, and they never got a glow up. So maybe they want to make that part of the narrative and they pursue that character, you know? New Orion or Ariel. Orion would, yeah. I mean, Orion is, you can't really go wrong with that guy. A new Old Marathi. Again, I honestly think it's mainly because if they had one sculpt, but like, I'm just going to use dwarves as an example because that's the one thing I fucking know. They only had one Ungrim model, but they also had two Thorgrims. I guess they had one Thoric, but like he's fucked off. He's gonna come back anyways. Who else had two models? I'm drawing so many blanks. Who got updates? Thorgrim got the updates. We already know that. I can't. I mean, Grim Berlikson, his father to him, sure. Like, to me, it's these older lords. They had one sculpt way back when, ancient times, and they never got that glow up along fantasy's life. So, in my opinion, it makes sense to kind of bring maybe not so popular characters up to snuff again. You know, it's like the what if we updated them way back when fantasy was a thing, but now we can do it and make them more into the narrative, right? So whatever the fuck that is for the Wood Elves, I don't even know if they have two miniatures each, one miniature each. Like, who knows? But they probably want to give old sculpts glow ups. Cazador, Young Thorgrim. Bro, Thorgrim would have 3 models. I actually don't want Young Thorgrim. I genuinely don't want to see Thorgrim. Cazador would be way cooler. Tyrion, Havens, and Teclis. I guess you gotta have like a recognizable face, but it would be really cool to see other characters kind of sculpted by Games Workshop and made new in like 2024. You know? Because again, it's like, what if we had these 10 years ago, 15 years ago, right? We were given the little short, stumpy Ungrim with like 2 big boots the size of his goddamn body and a fist the size of a planet. And okay, it's a classic sculpt. It looks good. But like the new one we got, it just looks... it's just... It's Ungrim, but it's updated, you know? Good, better proportions. Looks more in line with like the later sculpts. Well, you're most likely going to get new Rat Ogres. I mean, in the trailer, they showed one of them, right? This kind of... You know what Games Workshop kind of reminds me of? Riot Games. They make new minis without updating the old ones. They make new champions without updating the old ones, right? Eventually, I'm sure they want to get to them all, but the fact that we can still go to like Age of Sigmar and look at, you know, go to destruction, oh, not destruction, go to you go, not even death, sorry, chaos. You go click Skaven, right? The new edition of Age of Sigmar will contain a lot of Skaven, but then you're looking through here, you're like, man, what the heady boy? What the heady boy? Like, what the like, oi, oi, oi. Update the models. Talking about the Island of Blood, made new warp fire, rat ogres, and clan rats, and only the new clan rats are purchasable. That was the weirdest shit ever. They did that for a lot of starter sets. Like, even Assault on Blackreach. Remember that set? Assault on Blackreach. They literally made copters. Orc, what are they called? What are the orc helicopters called? Defcopters. They made the little orc helicopters in Battle for Skull... Oh, not Battle for Skull Pass. Assault on Blackreach. And when the edition was sold out, you couldn't get them anywhere. They were gone forever. Outside of, like, a weird, not retailing, you know, in a Games Workshop store, beginner's box to, like... I think it was Battle for Vadros was the name of the set. And it was basically reboxed Old Hammer fucking, like, Gorka Morka orcs with Blackreach. What are new models? New models are like new sculpts. They make them updated. They don't look like... So as an example, this is an old sculpt. I think this has to be from the 90s. 96, 98 or something. You take a look at these. These were all hand sculpted in the 90s. Hand sculpted. Was it early 2000s? This could be like a 2006 thing. So, these are old. And the newer looking ones are these, right? It's essentially a visual update. A VU, right? In League of Legends terms. Or in any term. In anywhere. It's a visual update. I guess it's like... I don't know why they don't want to do it. Maybe it's stuck. Maybe the way this sprue is, it's all stuck in the same mold. And it's like, how do you make another mold for something you've already made a mold of? Or how do you inject plastic into a mold, but only in specific parts, to be able to cast the rat ogres? You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure the rat ogres were on a big sprue with everything else. Less cartoony? Well, yeah, they look a little bit better. Of course, it's all subjective, but... Skaven are favored in Total War 3. People love Skaven. Skaven is... Everybody loves Skaven. I don't remember how they were on the sprue. Well, they were on there for sure. They weren't in their own sprue. If they were on their own little separate sprue, there's no doubt in my mind that they were being cast alone, obviously. But they weren't. Like, even the Giselles are getting an update. I don't know if you saw the new trailer, but you're getting new Giselles. You're getting a new Gatling gun platform. You're getting rat ogres, I believe, and it had like a warp fire thrower in his arm. Like, this is the age of Skaven. And you know who hates Skaven? Dwarves. It's the age of dwarves in AOS, hopefully. I still have a Metalcast Bjorn and Ragnar. Metalcasts are definitely better than Finecast. Nurgle is my bloat goat. People, I mean, look, it's all subjective. People will live and die on that hill, loving what they love, and I respect it. But I don't see any appeal to Nurgle. What a bunch of gelatinous farts. But they're cool. I think the thing for me is that all Warhammer is cool, but I'm definitely very biased. Yeah, live and let live. Of course. It's just subjective. I love all Warhammer lore. It's great. Everything is perfect, but like in my mind, I'm like, how the fuck can you like Nurgle? And I'm not like ratting on you, you know, like, oh, you're a weirdo, you like Nurgle. It's just like, I know they're supposed to be gross, but like, you siding with those creatures? Like, these guys like bathe in piss, and they like Look at this shit, bruh. Like, I can't. Oh my god. I don't know. I have nothing against anyone who likes anything in Warhammer unless it's elves. But like, I don't see the appeal. Personally, I don't see the appeal. But then again, I'm like the biggest fucking nerd when it comes to, are you 4 feet tall? Do you have a beard? And are you smelly? That to me, that's peak. This is big poo poo streak coming out of his ass. Right? What do you got against knife ears? Too clean. I can't help but go back to the dwarves. This is not, no, this is new. These are new sculpts. These are new. It's all subjective, though. I respect it. Everyone likes it. Nurgle dwarves. No, no. Disgusting. That's disgusting. That's sacrilegious. Okay. This is cool. People, I respect your opinion if you like that. Well, to be fair, you can't even compare Age of Sigmar to 40k or Fantasy to 40k. They're just different universes, right? Like, okay, we look at this and it's a bunch of grotesque, horrifying, mutated people, and their lives are extremely miserable and disgusting. And someone out there is frothing at the mouth. They're like, oh my god, the Poxwalkers are so sexy. Coolest minis ever. I love Nurgle. Right? Papa Nurgle, my door is open for you late at night. And then you look at this and you're like, bro, this is so much cooler. Is it not? It's cooler to me. Although the Votan aren't my favorite, but like, it's fucking space dwarves in like little astronaut suits. You know what I mean? I don't know. My brain, I can't side with the Nurgle folk. It's just like, this is cool. These aren't like, big, give me a big beard, please, but yeah, They couldn't fit a beard under it all. It's not practical either. These guys are very practical. They're not mucking about. There's no bullshit with these dudes. Votan are new, yeah. 2,000 points of AOS Fire Slayers. Let me ask you this. Do you like the Fire Slayer sculpts? Because if you have 2,000 points, I assume you do, right? Because the Fire Slayers, for the first time in their existence, in my opinion, finally got a good sculpt, and it was out of the Warcry kit. This is the best. If the Fire Slayers look like this, I would love them. But unfortunately, I think as a miniature range, the Fire Slayers kind of failed. They just don't look unique enough, in my opinion. They're a little bit strange. The sculpts are a bit odd. Like, these are, this is a bit funky because it's like the serpent dude, whatever. But I'm talking more so like the standard dude with like the axe, right? Or the woman with the axe, like Big Mama. I do wish they looked like this, honestly. So much character. The poses, I don't know, it's just, they look a bit cooler, man. Because the Volkite Berserkers and everything, like, it's just depressing. It's not that fun. It's subjective, of course, but Makes me miss the old Slayers. These guys... It's a little weird. It's a little weird for me. But, you know. Subjective. If you miss them so much, why don't you marry them? Imagine marrying a Slayer, and you go in for the kiss, and it's just a giant mouth of, like, blackened, rotten, gross, Nurgle-looking teeth. Because the only thing he's been cleaning is his axe. With his teeth. I think we'll pass, bro. Dwarf British teeth. Some I like more the Magmadroths and the heroes. Yeah, the Magmadroths are cool. The heroes are cool too. Yeah, they look way better. I think the biggest flaw with like the Fire Slayers though for sure is the basic infantry. The basic infantry all kind of just blend into each other. Like the Grimwrath Berserker looks sick. Doomseeker's all right. The Rune Master great. Like the Grimhold Exile pretty cool. Pretty cool. The Magmadroths are fucking awesome. The one thing I like actually about the Fire Slayers, I will say, is probably the Drakes. Because it reminds me of that little bit of like old fantasy lore where dwarves would use dragons sometimes to their like advantage, which is kind of crazy to think that dwarves would even care about that stuff, but they did. And now in Age of Sigmar they use it, you know, with whatever they do. So that is cool. Caradron Overlords. Yeah, they're cool. I think I prefer the Caradron to Fire Slayers anyways. A little bit more practical. More believable. Not like cultish. Just good old gunpowder and brain activity. Or not even gunpowder. What do these guys use? Aether chemistry or something? Yep. Is it gunpowder? I haven't really read Caradron lore since it came out, so I don't remember. I don't know. It's like Aether something. They go up and they suck the clouds. They suck the ores out of the clouds or something. It's the continuation of Warhammer Fantasy. The Stiltman for the AdMech. I think it's cool. You know, I joined a stream and the guy on stream was talking about the Stilt AdMech guy, right? And I think this just looks so cool. I don't even think it looks a little funky, but like, did people actually hate this shit? I think it looks interesting. Very AdMech. AdMech is so bizarre. Just a bunch of weird fucking contraptions and wires and a bunch of stuff you can't even comprehend, but of course they're so damn smart that like, oh, this is for sucking me off, and this is for moving my leg, and this thing is for zooming in, and this is for my ear to zoom in. And it's like, what? I don't think he looks stupid. I don't even think he looks stupid. Genuinely, I don't. They just stuck legs on a regular infantry. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, like a generic Skitarii guy. Well, how would you make him look different, though, right? Like, I can't even tell what the fuck any of this is. Bro looks like a Hellboy villain. Kinda. You know, that is interesting too. Why wasn't it a squad? Because when I looked it up online, I'm like, someone do the conversion, 24 pounds to Canadian. 24 pounds to Canadian. $41 for a single infantry model with big legs. It's a little expensive. Yeah, it's a bit. You know, the one thing with AdMech is have fun breaking absolutely everything on this miniature if you touch it wrong. Have fun with that. Confusion and disappointment. Yeah, I didn't play that game. There's no dwarves either, so I wouldn't do it. You'd think maybe for like 3 of them it'd be about 40 to 50 bucks, but like 40 bucks for one? It's a little, it is expensive, you know. It absolutely is. But it does take a long time to do something like this. You know, you can buy it, glue it together, and slap like 3 coats of paint on it and probably not really get your money's worth. But, you know, if you took the time to really make the kit and clean pieces and paint it, you'd get your $40 worth. Most likely. They break easily. Yeah, I've had my fair share of... I had a few AdMech kits because I was like going to convert them way back when, and they were very spindly. Same thing with Night Haunt. Night Haunt and these guys are like, hoi yo yo, have fun. Everything breaks. Well, it's more so like like, look at, you got 2 antennas. Oy, oy. Good luck. And then you got the mechanical horse. A little bizarre. But then again, Mechanicus are very bizarre. Wait. 3750. This was 2024. 24 to 3250, you get 9 more guys. What if you did? What if you bought this box and you got like plasticard and you chopped their legs off and you put 2 plasticard rods and then like feet? How do I get into this lore? YouTube. You pay 40 bucks and it doesn't even come painted. Okay, to be fair, nobody wishes it came painted. Sorry. The only people who wish it came painted were the people who only play Warhammer for the game. If you're a gamer, you want it to be painted, but if you're a hobbyist, you don't. Oh, okay, I'm just saying. I don't know if anyone's serious or not. Like, I'm not, you know. If it came painted, I think it'd be a shittier hobby. I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit. Like, you really just want to make your own stuff, right? Like, I believe it's because I typically troll around YouTube and find videos of new products. There is a company putting out pre-painted terrain, but it's more of like a modular dungeon system. And essentially what they did was they painted the masters and then they scanned them into the computer, and the thing that prints them out paints them. And it paints them pretty good. So that's crazy. Would it matter if it comes painted? I believe the hardest part would be the assembly. I don't even know. Maybe. I mean, the problem with pre-painted things and assembling them is that you'd have a lot of marks where, like, you'd have to cut and sand and glue and shit, so, like, the paint would rub off, or You could never have this hand painted, first of all. It would be, if they ever do something where it comes pre-painted, it's most likely going to be that same process, like a machine doing it. Like, there's no way on God's green earth that this is released and you have, like, a production line of 50,000 children painting each little individual part. No way. No way. Some companies do that. I think there's a Star Wars space battles game. I forgot what it was called, Fleet or some shit, that actually has hand-painted minis that look great. But with stuff like this, no way. Factories in China. Factories in China are busy recasting. I don't think they have time to paint. I wish GW would make models just for collectors to have fun with. Well, they do. It's usually commemorative, or it's like older Forge World, things. Way back when Games Workshop made statues from Forge World, they had a large, like, 10, 11 inch or something like that Mega Knob. They had fucking Abaddon statue that's like 10 inches, like 12 inches tall. They had a bunch of busts. Old Forge World. There's also a game, yeah. Everything here is... Essentially, they sell you miniatures for you to play the game. But not everyone plays the game. Right? But typically when they release miniatures, it's for the sake of the game. So everything you see here, let's just click this and click this. Everything here has rules. All of these have rules. So the children can do it. I don't want little Timmy painting my dwarves. I don't know if they're priced. I don't know how GW stuff is priced. I really don't. I would assume it has to do with how complex the mold is. I don't know. I got how much plastic goes into it. I got no fucking clue. I'm sure people who work in that industry absolutely know, but like, why is this guy on the little cloud thing $5 more than this guy not? This looks pretty elaborate to me compared to this. Oh, this is expensive. This is very... Warhammer, okay. Anything nerdy is very expensive. Anything nerdy. If you want to get into collecting video games, movies, unless you want to collect rocks, that's even expensive, I'm sure. Anything that is fun in life is expensive. Yeah, but most hobbies are also expensive. Of course, I'm not sitting here defending, Warhammer being, it's slightly cheaper than something else. Like, nah, it's very fucking expensive. Norn was 75 Canadian. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about what I procured, but it's expensive. Things are... If you love something enough and you can somehow scrounge up the funds, specifically for Warhammer, you'll probably get it. Audiobooks and models carry the series. Audiobooks are great. I mean, there are ways to get cheaper miniatures. Like, if you go... So Games Workshop has deals with, like, independent retailers, little comic shops and whatnot that want to carry Games Workshop products. You can purchase things on discount at those stores, and it's not the store putting the discount on there, it's Games Workshop. Like, the deal with these places is that you get Warhammer at a discounted price. Or if people are getting out of the hobby, right, go to local listings, go to Facebook, go wherever. Yeah. Well, I mean, people take inspiration from whatever, and Warhammer and, Starship Troopers, those are two good things. Well, I mean, Well, let me ask you this. At the Games Workshop I go to, I'll ask you what you would do. The Games Workshop up the road has a lot of great people who work there. The manager is a really nice guy. He literally talks to you about life and other things. He doesn't even care if you buy shit. Just a genuine dude. I've had conversation with him and whatnot. Cool guy to talk to. You're paying full price. Or you go down the road 2 minutes, and the staff at this place are awesome, very nice, and you get Warhammer at a discounted price. It's like, what do? You want to support the people who work at Games Workshop at this location specifically because they're so generous and nice, and they'll have the small talk with you, not even about Warhammer. Or you go down the road and you get it for cheaper. It's like you'd go with the cheaper stuff, but at the same time, your brain's like, I want to keep these guys in business. I'll give them a bit of money. Cheaper so I can drink more Nuln Oil. Plus the shop's rewards program. It's like, I don't know, it's just a weird spot to be. Games Workshop's up the road, you pay full price, or you go 2 minutes down the road, and they have the same stuff that GW has, but it's cheaper. But you like both people who work at both places. Well, I don't know. Well, see, it's like, I don't know, man. The people who work at my Games Workshop are actually really nice people. Like, not even we're nice to fucking have you buy stuff. I've gone in there for one paint and again talked to the manager for like 30 minutes straight. He was taking off his lunch break, which he's the manager. They take a lunch break whenever to like just talk to me about the game and whatnot. And not even that, like, Montreal, whatever, city. I don't know, it's just like, yeah, you typically do want to support local businesses, but sometimes you're just torn. Discounts, yeah, you do get a lot of discounts. Yeah. Wherever you work, you get a shit ton of them. Let me ask you this. You don't have to tell me, but like, you typically get discounted at a local game store with the deal with Games Workshop, but then do you also just get discounted because you work there? So now you have two discounts? Is that like you're winning twice? You do? Bro. I remember a buddy of mine used to work at GW. He said you got like a 40% discount or some shit. And just imagine like the local game stores. I mean, fuck, man. 50% off? Yeah. You guys talk about Warhammer's so expensive. You're here getting like things for free. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I know there's Space Marine 2 that's coming out. Back when I worked at 401 Games, I got a 30% discount on everything, even Warhammer that was already discounted. That's cool. Yeah. You know, I don't really buy Warhammer anymore. Just like the last thing I bought was the Votan, and they've sat on the shelf collecting dust. Like, I really want to get the old world stuff, but it's also a matter of finishing things when you buy them. Because I will when the old world dwarves get finally released, I want to do like a 24-hour stream of just building them. Or not a 24-hour stream, but like building each of the new kits, not the old kits because I've got the old kits. Like, I'm actually pretty excited for that release. The made to order stuff that I don't have, yeah, probably. I have most of it though. I think the very old school like weird imperial dwarves and all that stuff I never really collected, but if it's reasonably priced, yeah. Because of busy. Yeah. Hey, look, hey, Squizgar, if you want more shit, let me know, because I'm selling a lot of my shit to fund other stuff. You want squig dice? Anyone needs squig dice? You know, those rubbery, weird things that, like, the paint rubs off when you use them? I got, like, 15 boxes of them. I was supposed to make a giant squig army when they first came out, and now I'm just like, well, that's not happening. Don't tempt him. I've already sold stuff to Squizgar. He bought a bunch of my city stuff. Ghoul knuckle dice. No, I don't have Kislev. You know what I actually did have way back when was the Teutogen Guard, the Middenheim stuff. I sold off a bunch of Middenheim stuff. All of it actually went to a guy. A lot of Teutogen Guard, the command, like the Elector Count, the Wolf Priests, the Priests of Ulrich. That shit was so cool, really, really cool. But no, off to a new home. Not for me. Ghoul themed dice that were made out of knuckle bones. I have never seen that, bro. I have no idea. Pretty sure the Kislev stuff will be back anyways. Oh, to resemble knuckle bones. Was that released for fantasy? No. What is that? Not really. Listen, I love dwarves, but I don't fall asleep to the thought of being one. You know what I mean? I love these universes and the characters and all this stuff, but, like, I don't envision myself being in their world, living their life. You know, like, I don't want to go get surgery to look like a dwarf. Cities of Sigmar. I should have a bit of Empire stuff, maybe like a Hurricanum or some crap like that. OG Ungrim. Yeah, OG Ungrim is a little funky. I've got him. He's a little weird looking. You're close enough. I'm just saying, dude, you know, it's one thing to like something, and it's one thing to really like something. And then it's one thing to really like something, but, like, take it to the extreme. And then it's one thing to really like something and take it to the extreme and then physically want to be that thing. I'd like to think that I take it to the extreme, but I don't physically want to be that thing. You know what I mean? Well, I'm obsessed with dwarves. I love dwarves. I do. My whole stream room is full of hairy, short men. It is what it is. But I don't want to be one. I don't wake up and think, what a great day it is to just praise Thorgrim and fucking hit the coal mines. We'll be there in a month. Nights? No. Are you saying you wouldn't want to live in a world with a beast of Nurgle? I don't think anyone would. I don't think anyone wants that. Shop by setting. Did they update this for the old world? No, they didn't. I can't shop by setting. The number one thing I'll never understand Games Workshop for is this. These things, it's crazy to think that Games Workshop puts out such amazing minis, but the tools themselves are so ass. And very expensive. Crazily enough, very restricted item. You can't buy a knife. They're, I think they're just they're a little weird. They're a little weird. You're hungry? Yeah, I'll get off in 2 minutes. Okay, we're leaving in 2 minutes. We gotta get food. Space Marine upgrades are something I don't understand. These transfers, or like you talking about the upgrade sprues? Mochi. The water pot with the grooves is a good concept, but it isn't necessary. I mean, I think this is really just like very beginner hobby tools, but at a very weird price. No, I'm leaving. I'm gonna make food. The transfers are things I've... Okay, we need a price check. 22 euro, 22 pounds to Canadian dollars. Hit me with the total. $22. 22 pounds into Canadian. What are we looking at? Holy shit, 1,000 transfers. 32 bucks. I mean, people really go hardcore, though, with transfers. When you're addicted to Warhammer, or, like, really invested in this setting, you love this shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if they came out with dwarf transfers, I'm buying them. It is what it is. Like, if I can put transfers on my banners and make them look sick as hell, that's cool. If you're a hardcore fan and you love the fucking World Eaters, you've probably got one of these. They do look, yeah, they look really clean. Yeah, they definitely do. They're a little funky to use. Wood elf transfers, and I'd sell my kidney. It's like twigs and bird poo. So you can get the bird poo transfer, you get to put it on your banners. It's like everything under Radagast's hat is a transfer. That comes in the box of 10. Does it really? Isn't this for, this is Heresy. Like, it's Heresy, and it's from Heresy. This shouldn't... There's Khorne Berserkers in Heresy. There's World Leaders. No. If you like something, man, you'll shill. You'll put it out. The Rampagers. Oh, these guys? The blades are kind of goofy. Yeah, I mean, that's basically Khorne Berserkers, right? And Gron. These guys are playable, no? Can you play these in Horus Heresy games? You can. I could never really get into the Horus Heresy just because they don't have anything for me. Like, if I was to play Horus Heresy, I'd probably play the Guard, the Solar Auxilia. That's as far as I'd get into the Heresy, but, like, typically if you're into the Horus Heresy, it's because you love the books, and you love the whole, you know, fucking brother, you've turned on me. Oh yes, I have with all these other brothers. Like, this shit looks cool. It looks cool, but, like, I don't think it looks cool enough to the point where I want it, you know? Not to mention, again, I'm not really into Heresy. 40K I fuck with, but Heresy's a bit too far for me. If they made, like, Heresy age squats, we're talking. Like, we're talking. But, no, these look really good. The little fucking bayonets. I love the Ogren. The Solar Auxilia Ogren. Like, that's cool. That's even cooler than the regular Ogren. Come on. That's awesome. Bro looks like Fat Bane. This would look... Actually, this could look like Bane. You paint it, like, black with, like, a gray undersuit or something, and then you have, like, red eyes with OSL. Squats were in the Siege. Get some dwarfs in the Heresy and I'm in. I'd be in. I'd give money for Heresy squats. It's just, the Horus Heresy is a niche. It's a niche within a niche, right? Like, this is really... You gotta really love what you're getting into to be into Horus Heresy, like, to really want minis. More of a narrative thing, right? Not like, oh, let's go down to the store and play Horus Heresy. Yeah. Well, because initially Horus Heresy and all that stuff was, like, exclusive to Forge World. And now that Games Workshop and Forge World are kind of in one spot, they're making everything plastic for the most part. Yeah, Dark Mechanicum would be cool. Visually, it'd be very cool. The number one thing I wish they had, though, was I feel like, does anyone even want a new Xenos race that aren't, like, they're more like the Tyranids? Because I think the Tyranids are the only real super alien Xenos race. And I feel like 40K needs more of that shown through minis. Like, there's a lot of weird shit in 40K, but you typically don't get to see it in miniature form. I have a Legion. It's weird. The upgrade sprues, the little bits and everything, it's a lot. Shit like this is just easier. You buy a kit, you build it, you're done, you know? The Forge World stuff was always touted as, like, the super extravagant... Again, I said this before, but look at me. I've got Forge World. I know what I'm doing. Like, you know, that's what it used to feel like. But I feel like these days everyone kind of has a bit of Forge World. Ew, that's kind of weird. The Rangdon, I don't even know what that is. I'm not a big 40K head. Well, this thing is pretty big, though. If this is $500, this is a big fucking model. Like, I think I've seen this in person. It's like a foot and a half tall, I think. It's quite large. Why are we looking at Forge World? I mean, everything is on the GW website now, right? It's all conveniently in one spot. Wait, let me ask you this. If you buy from the GW website, and say you buy a Forge World kit and you buy a plastic GW kit, do they ship together? Not that I'll be doing that, but like, since they're now collected into one spot. They do? Okay. I own a Warlord Titan. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a Warlord Titan. Those are cool. That's a lot of work, though, to finish. The biggest kit I've ever worked on was, like, Stompa. I think it's a cool display piece. Like, practical uses for a Warlord Titan are pretty limited. But, you know, if you fucking paint it and put it on a shelf, that shit would look so cool. Or, you know, you can brag in Twitch chat about your Warlord Titan. But it's cool. It's really cool. And I think it's like, what, $3,000? Apocalypse was cool. Yeah. But like, how does anyone even get into Apocalypse? Like, Warhammer is becoming quite casual friendly, which is good. You know, you want more people in the hobby, more people to connect with and play with. But like, for a game as big as Apocalypse, how do you even fucking manage that? It needs to be a big event at a store. You go in, everyone's on board. Like, it's cool. I've been in one game of Apocalypse. But it really is a long time to finish it. Yeah, you needed the time to get it done. Exactly. I'm surprised they actually shafted so many Forge World models that were like, I think predominantly even used in Apocalypse games. Like, I'm looking at the orcs specifically for Forge World because they had so many cool tanks and vehicles that I think, again, were explicitly used for, like, Apocalypse games at one point. And now there's nothing. Like, you can't even... Like, they're just not here. Man, it's so crazy. I can't believe they're not selling those anymore. The old Forge World kits were so good. Super, super cool. Oh, there's one. Look. And the Grot tank. The Gargantuan Squiggoth, the Grot tank. They still sell the normal Squiggoth and the Grot tanks? Okay. It's cool. There is a lot of cool stuff that's... I love old stuff, dude. Trust me. I'm more of a young adult with a boomer's brain. I love seeing old Warhammer. It's the best. Just because when I was growing up, that's the shit I was around. You know? Like, seeing the Squiggoth, like, holy shit. You see this thing in Dawn of War, and then on tabletop, you're like, what the fuck? Badass. I'm never going to own one because I'm like an 8-year-old kid, but like, holy shit. Old soul boomer baby. I mean, this thing is just fucking cool. Like, it's so big. It's just a giant chunk of resin. Someone do a price check. Price check to Canadian. 320 British pounds. Yeah, you could club someone with that thing and they'd die. $546 Canadian. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Where was the Knights? Where are the Forge World Knights on this website? Is it just Imperial Knights? It's not. Where do you find the Warlord Titan? The Warlord Titans here? Do they even sell them anymore? Oh, they do. I think. Okay, price check. 1,185 British pounds, and that's not even for the guns or the fucking shoulder guns or the head or the crests. This is just the body. 2,000 Canadian dollars. It is fucking big, though. It's huge. It's like a massive beast of a miniature. It's not even a miniature. It's like a kid. This thing is like an actual human being. I mean, it's cool. I've seen people build them. Would I ever want one? No. But it's very cool. Just imagine how much work it is to finish this thing. Like, imagine hand painting a Warlord Titan and not using an airbrush. Like, 90% of this thing is probably just plating. Heard from an employee 2 of them were sold, and I got to the Warhammer booth 30 minutes after it opened at Adepticon. Oh, people bought them at Adepticon? Yeah, I would imagine it's a lot of work. It's a lot of resin as well. If I made this thing, man, you gotta, like, magnetize it and pin the hell out of it and, like, never travel with it. The Legion Imperialis Warlord. Yeah, these are pretty, those are just the small scale ones, right? People want to flex. Nothing wrong with a bit of flexing. I don't think most of the Warhammer community can flex in terms of actual flexing, but if you flex with minis, I support it, bro. I do as well. I went and bought a single Blood Bowl star player, and the dude in front of me spent $2,000 in Forge World resin. He wanted it. You know, that's cool. It's, you know what drives people is the passion. You show this to any normal human being, and they're going to call you a fucking weirdo and a loser and a degenerate. But, like, you're happy, and they don't seem to be happy. It's the passion that drives this. They know that creating a $3,000 fucking knight, like, people will buy it because they love this stuff. Yeah. Well, there's no payment plans for GW stuff, which is surprising, considering I feel like GW would do pretty good with payment plans. Very chill stream. It feels like I'm talking to someone about anything and everything. I'll talk about whatever, man. I don't really care. It's a good chat. It's fun. Talking is good. It's something I don't usually do. So, you know, connecting with people is always a good thing. Sometimes you will enjoy a single miniature more than a whole set. Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of people, I mean, there is someone out there who likes everything on this website is liked by someone, even the weirdest of shit, right? Like, you could go into probably Necromunda and look at, like, the most bizarre thing, and to someone it's like the sickest model, right? Like, you go to 40K, it's not 40K, it's like other games, Necromunda. Who's the big guy with the brain and he's got, like, needles being jabbed into his head? I don't think anyone knows his name in particular, because why would you? But, like, I'm 99% sure someone out there is looking at this guy thinking like, man, that's the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen. And it's just like, that's fucking disgusting. Like, it looks cool. It looks cool, but like, bro, that head. That is a grotesque head. But that is very 40K. Like, what is even happening? What's the lore on this guy? An individual with a glimmer of psychic potential is dosed up with a concentrated gassed solutions, strapped into a Medicaid harness as their body atrophies and their cranium expands. Those who don't suffer catastrophic biological collapse becomes spikers. Spikers? Too weak to stand, these non-sanctioned psychers use their powers to glide across the battlefield and unleash terrifying mental assaults. He, like, projects fucking League of Legends ranked into your head. You just die of an aneurysm. First glance, this shit looks like a gene stealer cult, almost. Human zoanthropes. Human zoanthropes. Zoanthropes. Venomthropes. Is this not the same kit? There's no way. I gotta go anyways. We gotta get food. Because she's about to come yell at me. Because we need food. So I gotta go. It is the same kit. It's kind of crazy, though. Because, like, look at all the bits that are much different. Anyways, I do have to go, folks. I will be on tomorrow. Maybe you'll see me here late at night, but we're probably just going to be on the main channel. We have some, like, Valorant and whatnot to play. So, yeah, with that being said, peace, peace, be well. I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night, everyone. Be good. And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Peace, everyone. Peace, peace. Peace.